Okay. Everything looks good. Oh, that's a little high. There we go.
I can't remember. It wasn't Vampire the Masquerade. I knew someone that was about to run. Started making characters for it. Was something in World of Darkness.
Hmm. There's a
What's it
lot,
where you're
actually.
like? What is it where you're like the Hunter of the Reckoning?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I've heard of it, but not looked into it.
Yeah, you're basically just regular people who have actually seen some like supernatural shit.
Yeah,
So
it's
you're like
Hunter the
hunting it.
Reckoning is supernatural. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like the first episode of Supernatural with the Wendigo,
Yeah.
Oh god.
and also lots of vampire stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My very first RPG book was Mage the Ascension. I got it. I was probably 12, 14 years old. And had no friends to play, and I didn't actually get to play for another 20 years.
Yeah. But was it good when you finally did?
I have never actually played Mage the Ascension.
Next system?
Next system was D&D 5.
No, I mean for when we finish this arc.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see if I can find a story or something to give me a starting point.
Right.
Yeah, I've heard Mage is like really busy systems wise.
Yeah, because the magic system is like you're actually fundamentally changing the laws of physics. So if you go too far, it backlashes. It's like it's a whole thing. It was super complicated for 12-year-old me, especially at a point when I was very much like I was very much like at that time I would have done great with either Pathfinder or hell, even like a D&D 4, something with hard and fast rules. A happens, B is the result, C is the aftermath kind of thing.
Yarp.
Okay. Where did we leave off last time? I forget.
The Forbidden Buttholes.
Oh, you guys did get to there. Okay. Because you guys made it into Samaramis Tower.
We.
Uintaro didn't say a lot, but she was there the entire time.
Guess we forgot she was there.
Yep. Also, it never really got brought up, but Uintaro, she had that kind of yellow trench coat when she was on Earth. Here, that trench coat has taken on almost like plate armor, and it still has that kind of yellow gold look to it. She's also got this big like star lance. It's intimidating.
So she's no longer got the Goofy movie coat on that the lead singer has in the movie.
Oh no. I'm picturing this to be more. Nate, you'll like this. This will instantly draw an image for you. Chaos Knight, but with like golden steampunk armor.
Yes.
And given the setting of Rook, it's probably like dirty and grimy. Warhammer 4K. Oh no, that's images, or icons, whatever. Let me see if I can find a human Chaos Knight. Plenty of big robos.
Are we specifically talking 40k knights?
Chaos Space Marine, sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say Chaos Knights are big mechs, but yeah.
There's one. Copy image.
Like I'm picturing like custodians. If it's still like gold, brilliant gold, yeah, custodians.
Oh, perfect. Here we go. Discord.
Custodian jet bikes are amazing.
I'd say she probably looks more like the dude on the left there.
Ooh.
Not the girl in the background, but like the guy with the
Yeah.
the staff.
The definitely not flat fancy pantsy microphone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that staff is going to be almost more, almost like a javelin.
Ooh.
But yeah, lots of spikes, lots of grime, and gold. So that's her look.
I like her look. I'm sold.
Interesting. Because it was much sort of sleeker when we were talking to her, but interesting.
Big fan of Powerline.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot and I didn't listen back, so that's what it looks like now.
Cool.
Yeah, no, that's. I think it's cool.
It's been 2 weeks.
But boy, howdy, has it been 2 weeks.
Yes. Okay, so we're on Rook. We're in Harmonious, the city. You made it to Samaramis Tower. Got up into the maintenance section. Getting into the elevator. The elevator going into the maintenance section. No matter what floor you hit in that maintenance section, 197 to 200, it takes you to 199. So those four floors are like one giant block.
Yeah, because it's all that fucking hellmouth worm, an opposite gate craziness.
And that was because Vander, you ended up seeing it, right?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. So that's where we're at. Uantaro's with you. Excuse me. Up to luck. There. As you guys get in here, refresh my memory. Did you guys end up hacking into the elevator to get up here? Or was it... I'm just trying to remember. Like I said, I remember nothing from the last session.
I think we
Except
did
that you
more
guys got
than
to
one. I know we did hack the elevator at some point.
Yeah, but was it that we hacked?
Oh, we convinced that dude to help, that we owe a favor.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
the guy that now
yeah.
wants us to get him promoted.
Right.
Mhm.
And I used the you understand machines to it wasn't so much hacking the elevator as hacking the reader thing that decides whether or not you're allowed onto the floor.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. We also read the mind of someone as they moved into the forbidden butthole, and the second they were through, it faded very quickly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they were on another plane or something.
Oh, that's right. And we're helping that guy get a promotion.
Yeah.
Or at
Because
least
he
thinks
deserves
we
that
are.
promotion, really.
Yeah. He's very helpful.
He's a hardworking individual.
I'll give him a 7 out of 7.
One of these days, I'll actually take notes of the session so we know what the hell's going on.
I mean, if only we had like a video stream or something so we could actually see what was going on. It's somewhere where we could archive it, and
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that next time.
Yeah, next game, next session.
Okay. So yeah, getting up here. You guys have gotten up here. Effectively, at the very least, the lobby where you guys are at. The elevator, or getting through the elevator, and the initial security system sees you guys as if you have a red ring, like a red security ring.
Yes.
What happens next, or what's the game plan? I guess kind of while you're here, sitting kind of behind that maintenance desk there's three people behind the counter wearing these kind of gray onesies. They almost look like coveralls for laborers if you're on Earth. Each one of them looks like they've got a green ring on. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wide room is clean, but smells strongly of brine, like the sea. Several comfortable chairs and lounges are kind of cluttered near the elevator. The middle of this large chamber is mostly bare. Counter stands on the opposite side from the elevators, helpfully labeled maintenance desk. And three people in maintenance onesies work at the desk.
So are we sticking with our creature loose from the other building thing?
I think so.
Okay. Then Vander, I think this is your shot.
Right. So I take a minute to try and collect myself after seeing inside the innards of madness.
Mhm.
And after I think I've got a good handle on it, I walk up to the desk. Nonchalant as I can, and just kind of give like a lazy salute. Hey, so way to handle the creature problem. Which way do you think would be most attractive to, critters with voracious appetites and big teeth?
I forgot about this plan.
So did I.
And here we are in the deep end.
Uh-huh. Critters? Excuse me? We hadn't heard anything about it. And you'll see that the three of them kind of like one of them's kind of like checking notes or something like that.
You haven't heard about? And I look back at the others. They haven't heard about it.
And they
Where
haven't
the hell
heard
were they?
about it.
Rossi just shrugs, shaking his head like, what's on? Come on. Like giving that sideways just look.
Can I provide like some, I don't know, assistance or whatever with the demeanor of command, like that basically says like, hey, I know where I am, I know where I'm supposed to be. Because normally it's for me to get a free level of effort applied to persuasion, but could I give it to Vander instead?
I'll let it work as an asset for Vander. Yeah, basically like a +3.
Okay, so
Vander, give me like a deception.
Okay.
Okay, well, a 3, not amazing, but not terrible.
That's all right though. Vander specialized in deception. Well,
yeah,
this should work out in his favor. Should.
That's what I figure, but every little bit helps.
Oh yeah.
So an asset is a +3 to a roll, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to describe it. Yeah.
Outstanding. Let's apply a little bit of effort to this. And here we go.
Oh.
Okay. So tier 5.
Oh.
Well, because he specialized plus.
I love effort, man.
Plus some effort and asset.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just gave himself a +10. You're gonna see these maintenance guys kind of. They'll kind of lean in towards each other a little bit, and there's kind of that little bit of a hushed whisperings. if you could wait here just a moment, and you're gonna see like one of these maintenance guys reach over and pick up a phone, punch in some numbers, and yes, sir. Yes, we have 5 individuals here saying they're here for the creature. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Absolutely, sir. And I'll hang up the phone. If you could wait there for just a few moments, one of the researchers will be here to escort you.
Yeah, sure. Take your time. It's your problem, not ours. We can pay by the hour.
And it'll be one of those like you can see there's almost like you can see that there's almost like a little bit of a bead, like a sweat bead. Just like that was a call they did not want to make, kind of thing.
Well, that's
Hmm.
reassuring.
So reassuring that he said creature singular.
Yeah, we said
You know,
critters.
I'm gonna like, I don't know if I can pull off the Vander. These goddamn like smart guys thinking they can run us around when it's the real hardworking people who keep this place running. Rah, 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 rah.
I would like to try and skim this guy's surface thoughts
Sure.
just to see if I can glean anything from any clue as to this person's identity.
Let me see here. Remember, right? Like the surface thoughts, you don't have to make a roll for it, right?
Correct.
Short range. Okay. So the very first thing you're gonna get off of him is almost a sense of relief that that phone call didn't it didn't result in him taking the blame. He might be able to make it home tonight because this is gonna get ugly. You're also going to immediately get the sense like, oh yeah, that they didn't buy that at all. That call was to security.
Oops.
Cool.
But you have a heads up now, so
Yeah,
it's
so
just
I'm going
how
to
you want to
relay
do
that.
it.
Yeah, I'm going to relay that telepathically to the rest of the group.
Mhm.
Yeah, number one, this isn't gonna end well for anybody, and number two, they called security.
Rusty will think back. Do you know how many?
I assume they're gonna be badasses considering what the fuck is back there. So yeah, the gig's up. They didn't buy shit.
Hmm.
Make the call.
Let me find here. Nope, not that one. Where'd he go? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rusty will think. So, fight or flight?
Well, we're already up here.
I'd say you guys would know from the elevator ride up here that depending on where the security's coming from, if they're coming from like showroom area, which is where like the security office was, it took a few minutes to get up here.
Hmm. Um. So M is where like the
That's the maintenance guys.
That's the minions.
Yeah.
right, and then so that we came from
The elevator
the
is to the left.
the elevators to the left, and then there's the desk, and then there's a door behind the desk.
There's big door behind the desk. There's also a door to the south. Big double doors.
Do those have the same scan things that the elevator had?
Mhm.
Okay. Um
Um. Do 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 do. Have I lost one?
um
Oh no, I swapped it out. Never mind.
What's that?
I thought I had a Scyther that I'd been holding on to, but apparently I got bored of holding on to it and swapped it out for something else. Like I had a detonation cipher which was pressure based.
Mm.
I had a landmine.
Mhm.
um,
I was like, damn, that would have been great to put in front of the elevator right now.
See Ian unzipping a duffel bag and pulling out the rocket the RPG. Just set our pod launcher. Just got like setting that up.
Let me see here. How many are in there?
Just like, all right. So I know it's a bad idea to shoot this inside of a building, but they also do too. And we're gonna see who wants what more.
So you're pulling a rocket launcher out, is what I'm hearing.
See, if we're all getting ready to, like, if people are like pulling out guns, getting ready to fight, he's gonna start getting everything ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, if people are still just talking, he's still just kind of waiting, but
Rusty's made no
Well-
move so far. He's just looking. I say that. I'm still looking through his inventory, being like, just in case.
and there's 3 minions behind the desk, right?
Mhm.
Um Because what I would love to do is disable the elevator. But I suspect that would be more logically done from behind that desk.
It'd be the easiest way, probably.
Um,
I mean, the easiest way is to shoot it with the RPG, but
Well, that too.
yeah,
That's-
but then it's hard for us to get down.
Well,
And
there's
I
2 elevators
Do we know where the other one is?
right next to it.
Right,
Yeah.
but well, I guess if the security guys are in the elevator stuck, that's a reasonable possibility. Um,
We'll say you came in on the north one, and there's also the south elevator there.
um, okay. I'm gonna pull out my big girl voice
Okay.
and use a demeanor of command, like um in its more forceful sense, which
Mhm.
is if they're not already attacking, it gives us at least a round to have our say. Um See, I don't know that I want to, because asking them to take us to our leader is like, we don't, do we want to do that?
Not really, I don't think.
Nah.
nothing's springing to mind on that part.
Because I could just make them psychotic.
It's an option.
I think they already are, aren't they?
No, they're just worker bees. They don't, they don't necessarily know.
Yeah, the one I read seemed pretty nervous.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They looked
Yeah.
at us with
Yeah.
all our equipment and went, you know what we need to do? We need to accept it, potentially. But yeah.
You know what? So I'm going to use demeanor of command instead to do essentially to say to them, if those guys come up, there's going to be a firefight and you'll be in the middle of it. And I'm sure you would prefer not for that to happen. So why don't you just tell them to stand down and we'll get on with what we need to do? And you can keep your jobs and your lives. And,
And at this point, he's pulling out the pod launcher.
Yeah.
For
Like,
emphasis.
yeah.
For effect. Yep.
Like unslings rifle from under the cloak.
Like,
Yeah.
she's saying that. They turn over. He's just whistling, casually pulling out a pod launcher, looking at
Yeah,
it, wiping a smudge off.
Yeah, I also am specialized in persuading. So, which, like, I don't know which I should do.
Let me see. I guess this would fall under persuading. It's almost more intimidating, but
Yeah.
Persuading with force.
Yeah.
We're turning to
like
look at
I'm persuading, they're intimidating,
Right. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a persuading roll.
Okay.
You see, she's just making a statement of fact. Just
Yeah.
make it real.
Yes. It's completely logical, really. Now, whether it'll work if they tell them to stand down is an entirely separate problem. But I don't feel like getting into it with these minions because really, they're
Right.
just drones doing their job.
Well, that's an 8. The target was 3. These guys are great at seeing through deception at like a tier 6. Everything else, they're tier 3. So yeah, there's very much going to be like kind of that collective like, shit, we're not getting home, are we? Between the 3 of them.
Yeah, really, you've got better things to do today, don't you? I'm sure you do.
And they'll kind of, all right. They're gonna start to head over to this side door. Open it.
Oh, and by the way, if additional people come, we will hunt you down and kill you. So remember that.
Like, yeah, the controls are over there. Bye. As they're running away. And then they close, and you can kind of hear the door behind them locking and stuff being piled against it.
Cool.
Kind of looking, or like as they're going through there, you will see there's these rows of transparent tanks in that room, kind of filled with like this brown pink fluid swirling around inside of it.
God damn it, we probably wanted to go in there. Oh well.
And it's kind of like in the middle, like you would have seen, like there's a guy in like a lab coat, like it looks like he's like reading like a display off of one of these tanks, and there will be that moment of he kind of looks up, like, huh? And doors close, like you can kind of hear him, like, what the, and just start going off on these workers that are running in.
Okay. So can I gather anything from the, like if I go to the panel there?
Oh, up at like the desk? Yeah.
The desk, yeah.
There won't be a ton of stuff. It'll essentially be like on the control, or on the main things is like they've still got the email open, but there's like a list of authorized personnel. Like there's who's come and gone at what times, like access logs essentially. Yeah. It looks like
Um,
one guy probably had the equivalent of like Rook Amazon open.
buying extra body enhancements,
Oh, yeah, well, just like window shopping. Man, someday I'm gonna be able to afford that whole body swap.
like,
Just 10,000 more payments.
um, well, I say we try to go through the door to the right. Like, I'll see if I can get us through that.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Was an attempt made to stop the elevators?
Oh, can I do anything with the elevators from this?
There's no dedicated controls, but it does seem to be essentially like it's hooked into the network for the building. It might take a few minutes or take a moment or two. You'd have to kind of program in through it and find it.
Um, would you say that this is an unintelligent machine?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so I will attempt to charm it.
Okay. Command machine.
Oh, charm machine. Because you have to charm. Well,
Oh, that's right. You have to charm it first because you charmed the
yeah,
security system. Okay.
right. Okay, so
Well, I guess you charmed the elevator to get you up here too.
oh, so can I go straight to command machine?
Sure.
The elevator and I are buddies. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
damn. Oh, wait.
Let's
Oh,
see.
I'm sorry. I had. Oh, wow. Okay. Nope. That just. I had put one effort into it, but it didn't matter because that's a shitty roll.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Three.
So all you hear from behind the desk is Imelda going, fuck. Yeah, we might need that rocket launcher.
You will find essentially like um, not quite override controls, but like unlock for the door behind you,
Okay. Well,
or at the very least, like you'll find like a list of authorized access people, or those who are authorized to go through it. So it wouldn't probably be too difficult to just add you guys' names to it.
okay. Then I will do that.
Theoretically.
Is or I can convince it that we're those people.
Yeah.
But either way.
Do you want to convince it that you're somebody already on the list, or do you just want to add yourself to the list?
Because
Which is the
those are two
easier
different-
role?
I can't tell you that.
yeah. Well, because here's the thing. If I put us on the thing, then our names are in there. And I would really prefer not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would prefer, I think, and I'll look to Vander, I guess, or all of them, say, how y'all feel about being someone else today?
I could be sober for a little while.
We're already doing that. I mean, I'm not exterminator, but and just I just starts loading the pod launcher. So, what are we doing about this? Just
Just hang on. I
Oh.
think I think I can get us through this door. Do we want to take out the elevator? I mean, it's not a terrible idea.
I mean, can you see if security has that access to get through that door?
I presume yes. I mean, I presume that security can get through pretty much any door except a very few.
Yeah, you would see that it looks like the elevator, like the south elevator, is on its way up from the showroom, which means it's probably coming from like main security, essentially.
Hey, fuck.
And specifically, it's gonna say like who the individual is coming up. That would be Security Chief Mudagan. like basically the head of company security.
Oh, but only one?
He's the one that like essentially pushed the authorization.
Oh, so it's not him specifically who's coming up in the elevator?
Oh, he's coming up. He probably has people with him.
Okay.
Does it state the nature, or is the nature of the security force coming up listed anywhere? Like, does it differentiate between humans, robots, things of that nature?
It looks like he's coming up with security forces, troopers, Venom troopers specifically.
Okay.
Venom troopers aren't necessarily the brightest. They're kind of like mindless clones, but they are. They follow instructions extremely well.
And they're not machines.
Technically, no. They're more like mindless clones.
If this information is disseminated, Vander's gonna look at Ian, like eyes as big as dinner plates, and motion for him. Like, whoa! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Let him through. I got a plan. And he's gonna start digging around in his equipment and pull out this helmet. And he's gonna put it on his head and just wait at the elevator.
I forgot about that thing.
Oh, is that your like disguise thing?
Nope.
Mm-mm. This was the Horn of Dragon summoning. Now it is a Helm of Venom Trooper Command.
Oh, snap! Nice. How
This is gonna go so
convenient.
wrong. We're gonna
yeah.
die.
Oh god, they're like the foot soldiers from XCOM 2.
Let me see. I gotta read the thing. 'Cause I don't remember if you don't make a check with it. Command of number of Venom troopers equal to the artifact's level, so you can command up to 7. Well, that's good because it looks like he's coming up with 6. Must be able to see and hear the troopers to command and vice versa. Okay. Vander, when you put that thing on, I imagine like you can't directly command them until you see them and they can hear you.
Mhm.
But you do get kind of like almost one of those like Matrix vision where you can kind of feel through the walls where there's Venom troopers nearby.
You know kung fu.
Remember those vats I was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
In
Oh,
the
in the
room
next
to the
room.
south. You're gonna feel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12 Venom troopers, or at least they're going to be Venom troopers. Essentially, every one of those tanks. It's that's where they're growing them.
Huh.
Neat.
They still feel young. So they're probably not fully grown. You will feel probably 1 or 2 of them that feel like they're ready to be birthed. There's really weird words to try to figure this out.
Yeah.
Weird
Treat them
wording.
like clones from Star Wars. They're born,
Yeah, yeah.
they're people.
Oh yeah.
They're just more mindless. Good
Yeah,
soldiers.
much less personality than droid troopers. But yeah, you would feel there's probably like 1 or 2 that are. They could probably be hatched or birthed by the end of the day, if desired.
Interesting.
Yeah, Vander's got his helm of Venom Trooper Command. What's the plan? Just command him?
Pretty much.
Okay. What's everybody else doing, or how are you prepping or staging? I guess.
Well, I'm certainly getting out my spike pistol.
Just
Yeah.
swapping the slaughter accelerator.
Okay.
Grinning like an idiot as he pulls out his spike rifle. Just
Slaughter Accelerator is a long range shotgun, isn't
I think so, yes.
it's a war crime, yes.
it?
It's a war crime waiting to be written.
So we'll just put him on there. Okay. Uintaro will kind of take position along, just right up there with Vander. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. Taking shelter behind the couches.
Yep.
So it'll take a few minutes, but you'll hear that elevator just a little bit after, like, Vander gets all set and everybody gets kind of positioned. This elevator is going to open up. And Mood Dagon's going to step out, security chief. And he's got these kind of white robes with this red trim. You notice he's got this kind of ring that gives a little bit of a red glow around his around one hand. As 6 of these Venom troopers kind of pile out of this elevator. The elevator's a TARDIS, actually, so they're able to fit more in there. That's why.
Yeah.
They're standing on each other's shoulders.
Oh, yeah. They're actually folded up like suitcases.
They are battle droids.
Just laying down, stacked like chairs.
Oh, yeah.
Droid, the droidica.
So, yeah, he'll come out, and then there could be like these 6 troopers come out with him. I'm not going to bother to put 6 tokens on the map because that's a lot of tokens.
Mhm.
He's going to kind of come out.
Good for him.
What's going on up here? I got a response that. Which outfit are you with again? And
Oh, we're just simple exterminators.
Did you have any authorization orders? A work order permit, if you will. And he's going to kind of motion to these troopers to kind of fan out. And they'll start kind of spreading out throughout the room.
Boys, I like you better where you were, as you were, if you would, please.
And there will be that moment where like they all kind of stop, and you kind of see like there's that. You can kind of see where that artifact is starting to kick in, and they're all gonna start to go, and then they'll return back to their positions.
And I'm gonna look back at Mood Dagon. I think I got all the authority I need right here. Now, we don't want any trouble. So if you don't mind being cooperative, I would really appreciate that. I can't speak for the rest of my friends here, but I know I would.
You'll see he's kind of looking back.
Is there anything I can do at the console to shut down communication? Because basically, I don't want him like radioing for more assistance or anything like that. But I know everyone's sort of jacked into the infosphere or whatever we call it, the
Uh,
song,
the all song, yeah.
the all song, yeah.
Um, Imelda, give me an intelligence.
Okay.
Give me a +3 as well on it. Since you're
Ooh.
trained with interactions with intelligent machines.
Ugh.
3. Okay. So maybe you'll be able to kind of you'll be able to produce some interference. So it might take like a minute or two for any signal to get out, or like it'll be that kind of broken
Could
radio signal
I-
that gets out.
Oh, you gave me the 3 because I'm trained. Yeah, because
Right.
I'm trained with electrical machines too. But okay.
So yeah, like any message that gets out is going to be kind of garbled, and it'll just be like hit and miss, like bad cell phone reception.
Okay.
That means any message that he goes to send out, we'll call it on a tier 3. There's a 50-50 chance any message he sends out is actually understood
Okay.
with your interference.
Okay. Seems fair.
Give me just a second.
It might be useful to have some of those Venom troopers with us if we go in someplace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just assumed that these were ours now. Like, I assumed we weren't giving these back.
Yeah, this lasts for an hour, so
Yeah,
we've got 'em
no,
for at least that.
Yeah, I think keeping them's a good idea.
Look, and if-
Assuming I don't botch the roll to keep this artifact intact, I might be able to keep it going once the hour runs out, but we'll
Yeah.
see about that.
But at least an hour. An hour should, like, I don't know that we should spend much more than an hour getting whatever information we can get, because I feel like the longer we stay,
not
the,
after this
the
point.
bigger trouble we're in.
Yeah, I should hope so.
Okay. For once, the microphone did not pick up the dogs.
No.
So while Vander's doing that, and Melda's jamming radio signals and all that, which is just in time because he is going to kind of like reach down to this comm and almost like Star Trek style, kind of double tap.
Yeah, no, I don't think you should be doing that.
Boys, if you would restrain him,
Go for it.
please. If we can't have civility, then we're at least gonna have some order.
And they will kind of move in and they'll grab him, but he is going to be able to kind of at least open up comms, and he will kind of shout down to it, "Send in the battle chrysalid." Now I need to see. We'll call it 1 through 10. It gets through. 11 through 20,
Okay.
it does not.
Come on, low rolls.
Fuck! Hey!
Oh,
It does
shit.
not get through. Whew. That's a good thing. You don't want a battle chrysalid showing up.
No, I imagine
No.
not.
Not with a name like Battle Chrysalid, no.
Pull
Uh,
out pod launcher again. Which am I going with?
Well, specifically, it's a vengeance class battle chrysalid too. So
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Anything
been
vengeance
something.
class, like I'm not gonna mess with that.
No.
Like, no,
So
today, I choose life.
So yeah, he'll kind of give that command, send down the battle chrysalid, and all that's going to come back over it is like this kind of broken, garbled, say again, kind of reply. Say negative.
I'm gonna walk up to him and take that calm off him.
Okay.
Maybe you'll get this back when we've established a bit more of a working relationship. But for now, I think I'm gonna hold on to it.
Mm.
Now, we got some questions. And I really hope you're starting to feel a little more cooperative already. Because if you're not, it's gonna be a whole thing. And I'd really like to get this done quickly, you know? So let's just make things easier on all of us. Tell me what you know about the spiral.
Spiral. That street junk. Yeah, it's all over the place.
So you got a problem with it too. I would imagine so, considering this building is connected to it.
Oh no, he's saying it almost dismissively, kind of like it'd be like if you came up to him and was like, "What do you know about marijuana?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, what about it?" It's all over the
Right.
place.
Yeah. Nice try, buddy.
Oh, he's being
Let's
completely
start
sincere.
then.
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
So, you wouldn't know anything then about Spiral coming from this facility that you run security for.
Coming from here? Right. Do you know what we do here? What some of the businesses here do?
I'm beginning to get some ideas.
Like, so
Cutting
what,
edge
another pop-up?
research. Cutting edge research. The latest in tech and implants and everything. Scientists here aren't going to waste their time with Spiral.
And I'm going to look at Vander for a second. Do we still have sort of the mental comm open?
I imagine so. Yeah, I
Pretty
just
much,
kind of
yeah.
figure that's like an ongoing
So
thing.
I'll just sort of mentally say to him, ask him about the nightmare worm, because I don't think that counts as cutting edge research.
Hey.
So, implants and grafts and all of that fun stuff.
Mm.
How does a worm back there play into it?
What worm?
What worm, you ask? You know what's through that door? And he's going to point back behind the desk.
I'm guessing a worm.
He learned us quick, this one.
Yeah, floors 190 whatever to 190 whatever. Yeah, that
197 to
worm?
200.
Yeah, 197 to 200. That worm? Maybe
Oh,
it's not a worm. Maybe it's your mom.
Sorry.
Rusty will just look depressed at that. Just really.
Like
That's me laughing. So.
Classy. It's just like, yeah, no, I'm done.
You had a mama joke. That's the best you could do.
I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
Aye.
Ian is press.
I was trying for a D's nuts, but I couldn't get there. So.
No, it worked. It just caught me off guard.
Yeah, need a giant worm. Have these
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah. I head of security.
Yeah.
I'm not head of every project. The Nakaran maintenance department has control and access to one floor. Everything else goes through this room. And he kind of motions to the room you guys are at.
So should we go take a look then? And then maybe when you see it, you can explain it to us. Because I would have imagined that the head of security would know anything in the building that might be a threat. And this thing, dimensional portaling to God knows where, that would be something I would have thought a head of security would know about. But maybe, maybe you're just not that important to the organization. So maybe we should be talking to someone else, huh? And I'll just sort of look at Vander and the others and just say, maybe this guy just isn't important.
Yeah, I mean, we could dispose of him, have the boys take him out back, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of like him a little bit. You know,
He's
maybe we
learning
should keep him
quick.
around.
He's learning.
I mean, is he useful though? Really?
I mean, he has a ring. We can use that. Though I guess doesn't really need to be
Well-
attached to him.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just chop his hand off.
You know, that's actually a very good point. My friend, would you care to comment on this at all?
You're welcome to try.
Try, buddy. I don't know if you've seen what's been happening lately. You're a little bit outnumbered. Your boys are my boys now. They do what I tell them. But you know, we don't really have to take it that far. I want to get this wrapped up nice and quick and clean. So, boys, why don't you bring them with us, and let's go take a look at that worm back there.
Give me 1 second here.
Oh, I have the detonation cipher. That's why you don't have it.
There it is.
God, it's a level 8 detonation cipher? Shit.
Yeah, I was holding on for it for a rainy day. I can't remember why.
Oh
we
yeah,
swapped
no,
it, but-
that should be could you move that to Rusty, please? Because I don't think I'm supposed to have that.
In which case, do you want the uninterruptible power source or the? Wait, I can hold 3 ciphers. Never mind, I can hold 3 ciphers. It's good. We're good.
You've got the electrical discharge detonation cipher is what Imelda has. Is what I'm
Yes.
seeing.
That isn't the same.
Oh,
That's
it's
what I
not
had.
the same. But
Yeah.
but it
I'm a
does
pressure, but I'm
disrupt
not gonna complain.
cells, heat drain, and it is level 8, which is,
Yeah, those are other ones. The one you have is electrical discharge.
okay. Well,
So it's like
Yeah.
it's like an EMP grenade, is what you have.
yeah. Oh, right.
Wait, we can fire
Okay.
an imp?
Yes.
Yes. Noted.
Yeah, no, if Rusty has room for it, I'm happy to let him have it.
Yeah. Whoop, there we go. We'll do that.
Okay. So,
Vander, I'm
let's-
going to offer you a GM intrusion here.
Okay. Let's take it.
Okay. You get 1 XP. You get 1 to give somebody else.
Let's see.
I'd say give it to Amalda. She's been helping you the most.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let's go with that.
Okay. All right. So there's going to be a quick series of events that's about to happen. Oh, I need to. Boop, there we go. First off, these guys, these. I figure there's probably like a trooper on either side of Mudagan, and he didn't get to be security chief for nothing. He's skilled in his own right, shall we say. He's essentially going to drop down real quick and kind of shove his hands up under the chins of these 2 Venom troopers holding him, and almost Baraka Mortal Kombat style, a pair of like needle swords are going to come out of his wrists. as we'll call it 1 and 5 because he's right in front of him. Burp, burp. He's going to take them out real quick. And Uintaro is going to step forward and just, as he does this, she's going to step forward with this armored fist and just slam him in the chest. How much hit points does he have? Oh, I did that wrong. He shouldn't have 30. He should have 15. Okay. She's going to step forward with this armored fist and essentially hit him hard enough to launch him back into the elevator door. As you'll see, this gauntlet. Nate, you said you have not watched Arcane yet, right?
No, but I'm fully aware of the character Vi and the fucking wreckerage she can do with that outfit.
Yeah, the power fists that that Uintaro is wearing. It's one of those she'll pull when she finishes this punch. You're gonna see is the gauntlet kind of. Vander, you'll see this up close, but it almost looks like as it hit, the gauntlet expanded and kind of stretched out, almost like a Go-Go Gadget fist.
It's like, oh, what's it? Is there a? I want to say there's a piston-powered. Yeah, there's a piston-powered fist in.
Very much like that. Yeah.
Pull out. I think.
Yeah.
Is there a piston?
Like a piston fist. There we go. That's perfect.
Oh.
Bonk.
And she's gonna slam him back into the wall, and you'll see he won't. It's not gonna kill him, but that hit for 6 points.
No, ouch.
I like her.
And you'll see as that gauntlet kind of comes back down into almost normal size.
Where can I get one of those?
And she'll kind of step back up. Shall we move? She'll kind of look to Vander as she's saying it. Are we ready? They already know we're here. We should make quick.
Yeah. Should we tie him up or anything? You know, I guess, well, you have his communicator, but I guess he'll be out for a while.
And Uintaro's gonna she's gonna start to reach for her lance.
No,
we don't have to bring him.
I like her more and more.
So grab the ring off of him. Imelda's like, no, don't stab him, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, I would prefer not to kill him, but if we have to, we have to. At this point, he's out, and if we can just shove him in a closet or something, that would be just fine.
So when communication stuff.
When Uintaro walked up and smacked him, Vander started laughing. And as this conversation has begun to take place, it's kind of subsided, but it's clear he's struggling a little bit to hold it back. And you said that Doggin is unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was like a blow to his chest and knocked him back 5 feet or 10 feet. And it wasn't like anime fight style where his feet dragged. No, she sent him airborne.
It was like you got kicked by a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably be down for a bit.
And actually,
without his ring, he won't be able to go anywhere anyway. So.
Yeah, but he took 2 of those guys out like it was nothing. I don't want that on my ass.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's gonna look at the Venom Troopers. Boys, take out the trash. Finish him off.
You say that?
Mhm.
Okay.
One actually grabs a trash bag.
That's yeah. Actually, honestly, you will see that like 4 kind of comes over and starts grabbing trash. 6, like there's a mop and broom. He starts cleaning up.
Oh, you are very literal. Okay, disregard that.
Actually, nee.
He's gonna lean down and look at Mudagin's name badge. Kill Mudagin, if you would, please.
Then 2 and 3 will they'll turn to him or to Moodagin as Vander kind of steps back, and they very similar have kind of these integrated blades in their forearms, and you'll see they both kind of step forward to go just that series of stabs, and yeah, they deal 4 damage each, and there's a series of them. He's dead.
There we go. That's more the initiative that I like to see.
Hmm.
Very literal. I'm gonna have to remember that.
Mm-hmm. They are not smart.
You could get them now to take out the trash. Clean up, hide the evidence.
We're playing exterminators, not janitors.
Aye, fine. Just saying. He just goes back to what he was doing.
And once they establish or detect that there's no more life signs from Mudagan, they'll all kind of reform, and 4 and 6 come back up, and they've got bags of trash with them, and they just all go back to formation.
Wait, they're still carrying the trash that they picked up.
Mhm.
I love them.
Someone else comes up the elevator, just sees a dead security chief. 2 guys holding garbage.
So Vander is gonna look between the two more senatorially inclined Venom troopers. Stack those bags on top of Mudagin's body and leave them be. And once you've done that, follow me.
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll probably set him over here so the bags pile on him easier. But yeah. Bags are piled.
Excellent. So I imagine we are going to want to go and travel through the worm. I can't believe I just fucking said that.
Well,
You did
I
just
mean,
fucking say
let's
that.
at least check it out. I'm not sure we're going to travel. Well, I guess we'll probably have to, but I would really prefer not to. But let's at least go check it out. Um, if I, I think I know the answer to this because Vander already tried to follow the other guy in. If
Mhm.
I sent my machine companion into the worm, I would
Mhm.
also lose track of it, right? If I tried to establish a bond.
Right.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Meta wise, yeah, you would lose connection to it. I mean, depending on, do you have a range beyond which you can't be connected to it, or
That's what I'm trying to see.
if it has a range, you would lose connection. Distant interface.
Where's the thing? It's not distant interface. Where's the one? Maybe it's just in machine companion. No,
Mm,
I thought there was a thing that was like, well,
you
maybe
have,
it talks to machines.
well, no, you have distant interface, which is basically like portable Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I thought there was another one though where you could. Oh, maybe that's the tier 6 one about like control machine or improved machine companion.
Oh
'Cause I'm
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because there's one where you can remotely control it, but yeah.
Not that one.
No, it must be that level 6 one that I'm confusing it with. Oh well.
It might be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shall we go check it out?
Yeah,
I'm
better
definitely
get a move
glad
on.
to know that those cylinders that we saw in the other room were not some kind of spice production or spiral production farm, but I'm also very sad to
Mm.
hear that they weren't that, because that means it's the worm.
Maybe.
So does the door open for us?
Oh yeah, I imagine Imelda can get the
Yeah,
door
once
open,
we have this
and you
written
guys have
down,
a
Yes.
red
we-
ring. Yeah.
Second, the moment that door opens, Rusty will go, "Oh look, no, I can see the resemblance to Mudagan. That maybe is his
Yeah.
mother."
Oh, it might be, huh? I
Maybe you're both
wonder if it
wrong.
would be useful to have a dead body for, feeding purposes.
Mm.
I don't think we want to introduce any ideas that this thing should get hungry at all.
So
Okay.
stepping onto this feedway.
Well,
Did you have to call it that?
Well, that's what it's labeled
that's what
as.
it's called.
The Necrand Feedway. It's got. You're gonna see this kind of sticky brownish organism. It's humongous, kind of coiled up, fills all 4 of these floors that make up that elevator space. You very much get the sense like there's those 4 floors, and then there's an open 4-story chamber that this thing is filling up. It's coiled up almost like a snake, where the mouth orifice kind of goes up to this bridge or this pier.
How did
that
you
you're
make
standing
that worse?
on. The pier kind of extends from the entrance and kind of protrudes, so that just the tip of it is poised right before the organism's kind of slow, chewing slug-like maw.
Oh, so it is chewing.
It's almost making like a chewing motion. You can kind of see like the opening is almost undulating as if it's chewing. There's this strong smell of like ocean brine with kind of this underlaying stink of rot, and it's just overwhelming.
Can we see if there's any other way down, like those 2 blue kind of vertebrae looking things look like they might have, like steps on the side or ladders or something. Is there
Oh
any
yeah,
way to get down
those
other
are
than going
almost those are kind of almost coming up from the wall. They're kind of like a think of like the support beams for like a suspension bridge. Like this walkway is kind of hanging from those cables onto this thing.
Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe that was an alternate way to get down, because I'm sort of interested in looking at the other end, but not by going through necessarily.
You can kind of like looking over the edge of the pier, you can kind of see like where it kind of coils up, and it looks like it almost coils, it almost spirals in from what you can see from where you're at. Like you can't quite see the tail end of it.
Uh, are there people working down there?
Nope. There's no other signs of life and movement in this place other than this thing and you guys. This is level 10 creature, by the way.
Yikes.
Uh huh.
Well,
This is how it ends. This is how it ends.
Oh, friend.
Not with a bang, but with a gulp.
Just the opening on this mouth. I say it looks like it's chewing, but it's. I hate this sentence. If you've
I'm
ever
imagining
seen
it more
somebody
like-
that open mouth chews, like it doesn't have teeth.
You see, I sort of imagine it like a sea anemone, you know, where like
Yes.
the fingery things just sort of.
Exactly, like almost like a sea cucumber or an anemone or something like that, where it's almost making like a chewing motion, but you're not seeing like teeth or anything like that. It's just almost as if
Right.
like the thing is trying to, as if it's flexing its muscles to kind of coax food further in.
When Vander saw the guy walk in,
Mhm.
did he seem afraid at all? Or he just sort of walked in like it was his job to go in there?
Not really afraid. It was more like, jeez, this again.
Okay, well,
It was more disgusted.
yeah, I mean that's
Understandable.
a little better because
Like if you had to go
you-
clean the bathrooms after like, if you had to clean the bathrooms at a pub after a long and
Why are you
busy
going
night.
like that?
Flashing
I know
back.
this pain. I understand this pain. Fuck
Mm.
you for reminding me
Mhm,
of this
mhm.
pain.
I just remember working at Taco Bell and thinking, and I think screaming, why does it look like guacamole?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
gosh,
Very much that.
Ah.
Yep.
What?
Why?
Vander,
People are
now
terrible, but
seeing it
yeah.
with your own eyes, you would have sensed that that guy faded away right about that far in. He wouldn't. It would have been about. Would have gotten to kind of this area, and
Okay.
that's where like it started to like rapidly phase out. Like here, fine. By the time he got there, gone.
Okay, but at least he wasn't, you know, terrified of going in there.
Oh yeah, no. It was just like, fine.
Well, I guess we got to do it.
I don't wanna.
You see some other way down? Because
That was
I
Nate.
want.
That was
Can we,
Nate.
can we send one of the bitch boys down there?
The Venom Troopers?
Oh yeah, that was in character. Just kind of looking
Oh, in
over at
character, okay.
Vander.
I mean,
No. Is-
After long consideration.
yeah, Vander's gonna think for a minute and just shake his head. Nah, they gotta be on leash, or bad things happen.
okay, well, then I don't think we have much choice, do we? And Imelda will take a step in.
Yeah, Ian's pulling out his sword and walking in. He is not okay
Yeah,
with
I mean,
this.
I have my pistol thing out.
There we
So
go. Unlock that. There we go. Okay.
Licking the safety off the rifle and following suit. Begrudgingly.
As you start to kind of enter this, like you'll kind of go up to the edge of the pier, and there is like that little like about a foot step down, like foot and a half. So it's a little bit of a step, but you're gonna kind of step into it, and it's got that squishy just. Oh,
Why?
yeah. It almost
Imelda
feels.
has never been so happy to have plastiskin.
I picture it being roughly the texture and feel of like an uncooked chicken breast, like a raw chicken breast. Like,
Oh.
yeah, if you were to reach down and kind of feel it, that's very much what it feels like. So even stepping into it, like your feet are gonna kind of not sink, but there's some give there.
Is there lighting or anything inside?
As you kind of enter, there's this almost source, like it almost seems to come from everywhere and nowhere. There's just this pale blue light that gives everything, even like your own skin, kind of this washed out look. The air's got this kind of thick and salty taste to it, but it's breathable. Yeah.
I don't need. I just thought of something, and I'm not even gonna make the comment, so we'll just go it.
So everybody's going in.
Right.
Okay.
Rusty's just
Vander
gonna say,
is
fuck. Tastes like poor cheap fish and chips. Ugh.
Vander is surrounding himself with the Venom Troopers.
Okay. I'll leave 3 of them up there, and I'll just have like one kind of come along, so I have token reference.
Sure.
That's reminding me of that old South Park episode. Whereas, so could you shove food up your butt and poop out your mouth? Because I feel like we're experimenting with that right now.
Oh God.
Remind me again why we came to this world. Why did we do
Gotta
this?
stop the drugs.
The
Okay,
exit
so
through a mouth. I'm
I
done.
think all you would need to do would be to show people a picture of this and say, "This is where it comes from."
Pictures out of this thing's
To, like,
butt.
end the spiral peril forever.
So, who's leading? What's the marching order going through here?
I guess I'll just kind of creep up forward, holding the sword in front of me, just like I don't want to know what's gonna happen.
Since Rusty's got the most range, he'll be rear guard.
Okay.
If he comes
It's like a
across
mercenary
another
place to
thing,
hit.
if he crosses something else, like walking into here, there's a good chance it's getting stabbed before questions are asked.
So,
Yeah.
Ian, Imelda?
Well, Rusty, did you say you wanted to be more forward or more back?
Rusty's got the range, and normally in a convoy, the second most likely place to be hit is the back. So if Rusty takes rear guard, he can then shoot over and past everyone to hit front if we are attacked.
Okay.
He's also
Uh,
taken no damage thus far. I've spent nothing.
Uintaro will pretty much stay towards the middle. Vander, forward or back?
You know what? And since we're I'm gonna use my immediate recovery since we're here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Vander
I didn't
and his
actually need all
posse.
that, but whatever, that's fine.
Vander and his posse will be between Uintaro and Rusty.
Okay. So more back. Okay.
He's just hoping for more scotch.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick swig of whiskey before we go in.
Yeah, everyone is, I think.
I would imagine so. So as you guys kind of first start coming in, like I said, there's that kind of squishy, like almost walking on a waterbed, but more firm, but not solid land, like walking through a shallow swamp. There's gonna be a point where Ian will probably realize this first, but as you guys get further in, there'll be that sinking feeling will slowly go away, and you guys will realize it's not because the ground's getting more firm. You guys are getting lighter.
Oh.
And about that point where Vander, you lost connection, you'll look forward and you'll see Ian almost floating, just like a few inches up off the ground or off the bed. And Imelda or even your companion, you could almost reach out and just kind of give him a little bit of a push, and he'd move a little bit, but he'd stop moving from your push. There's no apparent gravity when you get past that breakpoint. You kind of you're able to float in this vast open space. Behind you, like as you guys kind of enter, there's that kind of undulating motion of the Nakarand behind you, kind of not shoving you forward, but coaxing you further in. Kind of stretching away. And as you look back, you only feel like you've gone about 10, 15 feet into this thing. But looking back, that pier looks like it's about 100 feet away from you. You very much, like, you would realize, like, either we teleported, we're in a different place, or just something fucking weird is going on inside of here.
Hey, Imelda. His mum is so fat, even gravity doesn't work and things start to orbit her. I'm not letting you live that down.
Guess
You-
physics
I'm
gets
gonna
weird.
push off and try to give Rusty a high five.
I guess physics gets weird when you go through a wormhole.
All right, that's
He's
the
also
session.
And the
He's also
ceiling
gonna
presses you all, that's the end of the game. GG.
Turns out you did go through the butthole. No.
Yeah.
So as you guys are kind of like starting to move forward, like trying to see further ahead, it's tough to see too far ahead. There's these bubbles kind of floating around here and there. They're roughly the size of your fist. Looking at them, these nodules look like they're filled with this white fluid, and they kind of grow thicker and thicker the further in you go. Or sorry, as they get farther from the walls around and especially behind you, they do grow thicker and denser, and even farther ahead, it's tough to see really too far past them. But the Nacron, kind of this flesh is contracting and slowly kind of coaxing you down. So this little pocket of non-gravity that you're in kind of moves with you.
Fender's gonna look over to Untaro. So, does any of this feel familiar to you?
I mean, I've been in worlds with weightlessness or with flight, and you'll see she's able to. It takes her a second to kind of get used to the situation, but essentially she's able to, like, Peter Pan style fly. Does a quick little somersault. Okay. Yeah. It seems as long as we're in here, we can fly.
Get the fuck out of here.
She'll kind of point behind you. It seems we can't. We have to go forward.
No, God, you know much better than they are. All right.
Interact.
Have you ever seen something like this worm thing before?
The closest I've seen to these would be a Planet Force. This one is far too small to be such a thing.
This is too.
Could it be like a grub or like a baby?
If it is, then yes. Without knowing the age of this creature.
Well, that's a fuck.
If it is a Planet Vor, then it is a newborn.
I'm suddenly a lot less comfortable with being inside this thing. All right, let's keep going.
Onward and inward.
Yeah, the more you go, all of you could just pretend we're inside a normal, albeit oddly decorated, man-made structure. I'd really appreciate that because I don't want to think about this shit any more than I have to.
He's gonna put up a spine lance so he doesn't float into a wall and accidentally freak this thing out. But he's gonna
Yeah,
like, all right, it's like a spaceship.
Pointing things at it.
Just gonna see if he can kick off the wall like a spaceship and just kind of zoom forward.
Oh yeah, there'd be that kind of like there'd be a little bit of kind of position yourself and imagine trying to avoid anything you don't have to touch. You'd be able to fly forward until you stopped yourself. Essentially, like I said, while you're in here, you have a flight speed instead of a movement speed.
Yeah.
Vander's going to quickly turn to his posse. All right, the four of you hold hands, don't get separated. We want to make sure we all get together in one piece.
And yeah, they'll do like the hand holding chain. Yep. You guys will see like one of these those nodules, those bubbles, will kind of float over and probably like hit one of the troopers, and it's gonna pop, and you'll see like where that white liquid that was inside is gonna kind of, or that white fluid is gonna kind of pour over like its forearm or its arm, and you're gonna see as it starts to burn away. It looks like it's some type of acid.
Oh Christ! Okay, don't touch those. You or you. And he points to the Venom Troopers with one hand and the rest of the group with the other.
Oh shit.
Looking at it, the area where it hit, it's not blackened so much as it's almost bluened. It's that area where on that trooper where it got hit. It's not black like it's burned, but it did take on a bluish hue.
Oh, that's it. Spirals people.
Or spirals acid, which is a whole new meaning to the drug.
Spiral is digested people.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd rather not get blued by a giant worm. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Let's go.
I don't want to think about getting blued.
Hey.
I don't know, that song about the guy was very, very cheerful. He had a functioning life, didn't he? He had a car, a girlfriend, a house.
You're
He
not
was
right.
living the dream compared to some of us.
He's blue. Dabba dee dabba die.
He... I will never apologize for this.
So moving forward.
Mhm.
Imagining this is all actual and character dumb shit just to distract
Oh, yeah.
ourselves.
This
Yeah,
is our coping
very
mechanism.
much a like having seen that the action of what happened when that white blob burst. I'm just like, oh fuck. Fuck.
Humor will save us.
So you guys are gonna go like the distance you just moved is on the map. It's only 10-15 squares. Each one of those squares is 100 feet in that section.
Damn.
Yeah. Once you get into this next section, the sides of this, the sides of the long tube that you almost swim down, seem to start to constrict until it's only about 40 feet across, and there's these thousands of these little yellow fronds kind of growing from the sides of the passage that they really limit your vision to just a few paces in front of you. But every now and then these fronds will start to, they almost feel like they're reaching towards you.
I'm sorry, what are they?
On the map, you can kind of see like there's like those, they almost look like fingers kind of coming out of the sides.
Oh, okay.
They're like these,
yeah,
they're the,
okay.
They're these yellow fronds. Think of them, like, using like the coral and the sea animal analogy again, is like almost like those sea ferns, but they've got these like, they're not tentacles, but
they just kind of wave out there.
Yeah, they kind of wave out there. They almost float out there, and they'll kind of like, if anybody comes near it, they won't like snap to you, but they'll start to kind of float towards you.
Mm-mm.
No touchy.
I'm gonna go ahead and not touch that.
Okay.
Yeah. I would like to use an action to not.
Uh, again, that last poor Venom Trooper 4. He's at the
Oh,
end of the
dear.
line, so it's just one of these fronds kind of brush against him, and that blue section of his arm is going to it's going to start to return to normal color.
Ugh.
Okay, you're not blued anymore, buddy, but don't touch those either.
Does your helmet allow you to like understand what it's feeling or know what's happened? Has that fixed him?
Okay, that's just weird though that it does both things, but yeah.
It is a lot smoother.
It's maybe it's just like the poison and the anti-poison, antidote, anti-venom.
Well, it could be that the blue blobs are like, or the white blobs are like invader things or whatever.
Hey, like I say, do you know from the helmet how he's feeling?
I'd say the
Not-
helmet is probably like a one-way command kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not. That's not how the helm works. I just command him with it.
Hey, just chicken. Rusty didn't know. That's why.
If any of you guys were to look at it, it does very much like kind of looking that arm over on the Venom Trooper. It looks like whatever the white nodule did, the yellow fronds healed it essentially. Meta wise, what these things will do is they'll give you one free recovery roll if they were to brush up against you.
Noted.
When Rusty asked him that question, Vander would have told him no, that's not how the helmet works. But he thinks for another minute, and to Venom Trooper 4, he says, "Go back one of those white nodule thingies and go touch it. Then, after you've done that, come back through and touch one of these little frond things." And as he's giving the orders, Vander is going to first take an intellect booster, but then he is going to use Venom Trooper 4's senses.
Okay.
Try and get a feel for what's happening. Does this hurt? Does this heal? What's going on?
Be clear, Venom Trooper 4 is the one that's already been burned and healed.
Right, but I can only access its senses.
Right.
Well, can I read his mind and like sift through his thoughts? Like, how intelligent are these things?
If you were to try to, you'd essentially get blank.
Okay.
Her thoughts head empty.
It would just be like last command repeated.
He has ADHD and he's focusing so hard.
These things are essentially like the biological version of a mindless robot.
Sure. Would I know if they register pain?
Oh yeah, they still have senses. Like the physical
Okay.
senses, they still have them. They just don't have thought.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh wait, would I even be able to use this ability on him then? To use senses of others?
Does it require an intelligent creature?
I have to have telepathic contact with them. Does that require?
I would say that they are intelligent enough that you can make contact with them, but like trying to read their mind, all you're going to get is just whatever their last order was.
Okay.
They don't have independent thought,
Okay.
but they do have
Yeah,
intelligent thought. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, as for your abilities, I'd say you could connect to these things for shares.
Yeah, the other
for the
party
purpose
must
of
be
share
willing and
sentences.
the other party must be willing and able to communicate. So yeah, if these things can register orders, then yeah, I would like to go through that rigmarole to establish my knowledge of what these things of what the fronds can do.
So 4 is going to go back and find another one of these white nodules and just essentially slap it with a hand. And he's going to take a point of damage.
Attaboy.
And he'll come back and he'll slap a frond. And nothing's going to happen.
So he's still damaged. He's not. Huh. Okay.
4 is the one that already went through it, though.
I see.
If you were to send like 3, he'd come back, same thing, kind of slap a nodule, and he'd come back, slap a frond, or grab hold of a frond or whatever, and that bluing would heal up a little bit. And that damage would go away.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll tell the party what I'm feeling here and what these things do. Like, it's pretty obvious that the nodules were bad, but now that we know the fronds do actively heal, that is nice.
Yeah, and for the players, that would be, like I said, 1 free recovery roll. Does not count against your 1 action or anything.
Yeah, so Vander will go ahead and take advantage of that.
Yeah, I already used mine, so it's okay.
Brings me back to full.
Hey, all right. Yeah, the fronds confer this benefit on a given creature once per day.
Nice.
I wonder.
Um,
Let me double check my notes here. Vander is going to take out the power rod and kind of stare at it for a second. He's
so
gonna look at everybody else. Do you think it'd be worth it to charge this thing up a little bit?
What's that?
Can you charge it with that thing? Are you sure you're not going to hurt it?
I mean, all it needs is for me to touch something living, something warm-blooded with it, and it can start siphoning.
Yeah, but what if it doesn't like it?
It's big. Might not even notice.
Maybe on the front? Because those are meant to give out power in a sense.
Vander's
Could
gonna
I
wait for a few seconds to see if Rusty or Ian have any objection to that.
can I try a knowledge the strange to see if I could figure out whether this I don't know, this isn't really the strange, I guess, is it?
Oh, this is absolutely the strange.
Okay, so can I try that to
Sure.
Okay. Where is it? Oh, here.
5.
Yeah.
Imelda doesn't necessarily know what will happen if you do that to this particular creature, but I would say that would immediately strike Imelda as you're trying to essentially Pinocchio inside Moby Dick, lighting a fire inside a larger creature.
Yeah. Okay.
I think would be the best analogy. Is like it might not actively hurt the thing, but
it's not gonna like it.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I don't want this thing to
Yeah.
freak out while we're inside of it.
Think of it
Yeah.
like if you ate really spicy Mexican food and then the food decided to become more spicy inside your stomach.
Yeah. So I'll say to Vander, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, all right. And I'll stow it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good thought, but
It's not a bad idea.
I don't think, I just don't think we know enough about this thing to muck around with it. Because who knows, you might get the white glob instead of the yellow frond.
Oh, I should have. We should have gone in after those bozos. Gotten into the tanks, use this on them.
Oh,
Oh well.
the guys at the front desk? Yeah.
Well, not on them exactly. Just the venom troopers that they're growing in there.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of energy in there, but oh well. I'm not going back. Are you?
Not if I have a choice.
Yeah.
So,
Um, are these more
go.
of those white blobs? The
well,
things that are on the map?
this is something different.
Oy.
So when you very first came in, each square was like 10 feet. Then it zoomed out to 100. The fronds, it dropped back down to 10 feet. Here, each square is 50 feet. But the sides of this curled tube that you have been swimming down seems it constricts down to, oh, that's fronds. Never mind. The sides of this tube where you're coming up, it opens up somewhat, and there's these kind of there's this standing wave effect in the air that disturbs the normally placid floating bubbles ahead. So they're kind of churning into this vortex that fills the tube. So the section ahead is like this turbulent vortex of those white nodules. To get through here, you're going to need to make some speed checks.
Okay.
Individually.
Hey, okay.
Now, this is turned up enough that it's going to be a difficult check. This looks like if you're trying to swim in like a heavy chop or like a on a really windy day in the ocean, and there's just all that extra surf, how much harder it is to be able to make any distance.
Would this be a speed defense roll?
Let's just be straight speed.
Oh.
This is more speed active. If you guys have something for
yeah, because the accelerate thing that I have accelerates people so they gain an asset on initiative tasks and speed defense rolls for 10 minutes.
Not quite speed defense. No.
Okay. Too bad.
Let me see here. Let me check, because I know you guys have some wildly different abilities. Running, jumping, climbing, sneaking. Okay. I would say, Ian, you would get a +3 for this check.
Boo.
I think I am going to use the effort enhancer
Okay.
cipher that I have. It applies 1 level of effort to a non-combat task without spending any points from a pool.
Okay.
So is that just a +3 essentially?
Yeah, essentially it's a +3.
Okay. So I guess you can.
Effort enhancer.
Yeah, is that just a one-time thing? I guess it is.
Yep.
Oh well. Probably not the
It'll be
best time to
fine.
be spending it, but
Well, we'll see.
yeah, I really don't feel like getting digested.
Before we go through, I am going to withdraw my little packet of dragon dust and huff that to improve my speed edge.
Okay. Adds 1
Just
to your
as a
speed edge
line.
for an hour. Yep, pretty much.
Right, this could be the last time. Whoa!
Wah!
Oh, jeez.
Thankfully.
Let's see. Since
So we got +3. Okay. So Imelda, you're gonna kind of go up, and there'll be like a few close calls, and everybody else kind of watching her. You'll see she gets kind of spun around a time or two, but she's able to make her way through.
Oy.
yeah, if I do have a plus.
Rusty, same thing.
Rusty just sort of does the backstroke.
Yeah,
Cool.
Rusty is used to not having all his legs underneath him.
Oh yeah, if I had the +3, I could just do speed defense. That would be easier. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, I was on a 17.
Ian's be able to make it through.
Woo.
Vander is going to turn to his boys,
Mhm.
and the two closest, he's going to reach over and put his hands on their shoulders. All right. This is going to be the hardest thing you boys have ever done. I want you to get to there fast, get there quick, don't get hurt. I'll see you on the other side. And then he is going to dash screaming through this field.
Like floating around, trying to be careful and shit. Just full sprint, screaming. Is the best strategy.
Vander will make it through. Okay.
They can't hit me if I'm already gone.
Now this
Cries to
is
Valhalla.
this is turbulent enough. There will still be that occasional, like, you'll probably like bump into a bubble or something here. So everybody will take a few points of damage. But the check makes sure that you don't get like spun around, spat back out the way you came in, kind of thing.
Ow.
So everyone's going to take 3 points of damage. Taro,
Can
let
we
me see.
decide where, or is it speed damage?
It will be might.
Okay.
Why did I take 1 random point of speed damage and 1 random point of might damage from doing that?
Oh, because I was starting to do it. And I was like,
Okay, okay.
there you go. 3.
Dankeschön.
How many rounds does it take her to get through? So we're gonna say Untaro. What's her stats? Let me see. Oh. Does she take any? Let me see. She gets spun back once, but then makes it through. So she's going to take 6. Venom Troopers. I don't have a D8. That sucks. We'll use a D20. We'll cut it by 5. Tiers of 5. The higher it is, the more make it through. All of them make it through.
My boys!
Machine Companion. He's only a level 3. So
Oh, poor baby.
this is going to be hard for him. Now, normally, trained people have a 50-50 chance of making it through this thing. You guys made it through pretty well.
Can I use coaxing power? You boost the power or function of a machine so that it operates at 1 level higher than normal for 1 hour.
Ooh, so he'll be a tier 4. Okay.
Right.
So he's going to have a 50-50 chance. 11 or higher, he makes it through fine.
So that was my coaxing power.
He makes it through.
Yeah.
He did better than I did.
Yeah. So he's going to take 3. Untaro took 6. I can take him off.
Danny,
He's dead.
5.
Okay. But the Venom Troopers still all take 3 each.
Marco.
All right. Use Dragon Dust. Used that. Okay. So we made it through that. Yay!
Nobody died.
Now here it gets interesting. As you guys can see, we're starting
Only
to get to
now.
the center of the spiral.
What's this? It's the spiral. Hmm.
That didn't even occur to me. Oh well. Huh.
It all makes sense now.
Okay. Zoom to fit. Point 8, backer and digestion. Hanging in the, you're gonna get into this last section, and so far every square has changed, like the spacing on it every time. You're gonna get to here, and while it's really small on the map, each square on the map is a mile.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Hanging in the center of this space, you're kind of following the side wall. You'll see where the side wall is kind of like one side kind of comes together and it heads down to the center point. Hanging in the center of this space is this kind of mottled blue and white, almost planetoid that's visible. This kind of curling spindle of Nakaran plunges down into the heart of the object, like a long straw kind of punched into the side of this kind of swollen, half-rotten blueberry. The tube-like spindle kind of slowly undulates its way back out as these milky white blobs kind of seep up through the gaps and cracks in the planetoid surface. And you can kind of see this artificial structure forged of this almost silvery metal that's visible on the surface near where the tube is attached.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, so there's like how big is this fear thing relative to like us?
This is roughly the size of Pluto.
Okay. Okay. Um
Do you guys? Does anyone have like binoculars or anything like that?
I do.
I've got the scope on my gun. Or at least I hope I have a scope on my very long range rifle.
Same. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all we got.
Hmm.
I got a caustic sprayer. Umbilical. Uninterruptible power source. Got a head torch.
So we'll say that Rusty's rifle has at least like a decent scope, like maybe like a 4x scope or something like that. So it's not going to be like crazy long. You're not seeing miles away at looking at a quarter kind of thing.
Yeah,
But-
I'm not a sniper. As
No.
much as I would have liked to have brought a sniper, it was never going to be of any use.
I picture your scope is probably more like an ACOG or something like that, like a little
Yeah.
4, maybe 6x scope.
Yep.
So Rusty, you'll be able to you can kind of pick your rifle up and kind of look through your scope at this planetoid, and it's gonna be tough to see. You're gonna see a little bit of movement on the surface.
Ew.
But if you guys were to get a little, like almost like the surface itself is moving, but if you were to get even just a little bit closer, enough to where you kind of make out what that movement is. Rusty, the tortured texture of this planetoid, figuring it out, it looks like the surface of this planet is made of people. or at least humanoids.
Wait,
The
Cover
planet
the
itself.
yes,
made of what?
people.
Now, for
Like
clarification, are we
individual
talking?
people or just human flesh or
People.
Yeah, is this like Rick and Morty, where there's all the Mortys just strapped to the outside of the building, or is this a bit more actual people there, kind of thing?
Hmm.
I'm
Well,
getting
let me
lots of
run over
different
this
mental
real quick.
images here.
Um, picture almost like Rat King,
Oh, well, they're
but
all sort
of
of tangled
people.
together.
a ball of people, basically?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Oy, oy, oy.
Rusty is just audibly gonna go, oh.
And
Um,
so this proboscis sort of thing is
Mhm.
like sucking juice out of the inside.
mhm. And this planetoid is roughly a mile in radius. So
Ooh.
that's going to
Ooh.
make this planetoid about 2 miles across the center.
Yeah. Rusty is
Um,
just gonna audibly say, has anyone ever seen the human centipede?
Oh,
Don't look
oh,
through the scope of this rifle if you don't want to see its inevitable end to that thought. Oh, fucking hell.
shit. And where does that tube go?
well, uh, looking at this planet, obviously this would take thousands of bodies, but Rusty's going to be able to see several figures are kind of moving around near the structure where this tube is connected. It looks like there's almost a building there. And Rusty, I went ahead and just whispered the full description to you.
Yeah, I'm just quickly skimming it because dyslexia. Yeah.
You don't have to share it, really. We don't.
I'm not. I'm fucking not. That's horrible. That's fucking nasty.
You can see like where some of the bodies have become partially petrified, like blue sculptures.
And for some reason they decided to put real estate on that planet. That is nasty. Why the fuck they do?
Wait, you mean like
There is a
offices?
building of some description there. There's some sort of structure connected
Well, I
to.
mean, I guess they have to get the people there somehow.
I really am trying not to think about it, but I'm assuming that's the plant of some description. That the figures I can see, they are separate and moving around freely on top of the surface.
The ones you can see moving around near the building do seem to be separate and free moving. Everything else is pretty much stuck there.
Are they wearing lab coats, perchance?
Around the building? Yep.
Aye.
Yep.
Yeah, Rusty will say, and there to be the lab people walking around on the surface of people's faces, backs, and arse cracks. Aye.
Hey, Rusty.
Aye.
I'm going to offer you a GM intrusion.
Go for it.
Okay. You get 1 XP
Yay.
and 1 to give to somebody else.
Let's give that to Ian, because Ian hasn't been given a free XP this session. Perfectly balanced in all things.
As Rusty's kind of like relaying this, and I imagine you're kind of like describing what you're seeing with some restrictions. Or like, yeah, I mean, describing what you're seeing without getting graphic about it. Yeah.
Right.
You are going to like, you're going to see as like following one of these lab coat guys, as there's one of those bodies that they're walking over is going to open its eyes, and you're going to see it starts to scream.
We can't hear it from this distance, right?
Oh God, no! You're miles away. You'll see as you'll kind of watch as that lab coat guy kind of almost jerks in surprise and looks back at the screaming head, kicks it once or twice, before pulling the body out and just dragging it to the warehouse. Still screaming.
Why the fuck did I sign up with this job? Why did I do it? What was I thinking? Was I pissed? I don't know. The people on the planet's surface are still alive.
Oh shit.
They just took one of them away. It was none too pleased. Don't know if it was none too pleased about its existence or the fact that the lab coat was taken away. But he was not a happy chappy. And I'd really rather not let them suffer
Okay,
any longer.
how do we stop this? Because this is I don't even know how to describe how bad this is.
We have more explosives. I don't think this pod launcher is enough to fully hinder construction of this pipeline with heavy uses of air quotes.
I mean, yeah, the only thing I could think would be to destroy the pipeline, but then
They'll just
and
rebuild it.
and yeah, and I don't think we can destroy this creature because this is way out of our league. And I'll look at what's her name?
Untaro.
Uintaro and say, I mean, you're the one who had this idea, but how do we even begin to deal with something on this scale?
Looking at Untaro, she does seem concerned.
Should
to say the least.
Yeah. Good.
She obviously is like, fuck.
At least she's not a total sociopath like the rest of us.
Just like,
Yeah, I
yep,
mean, this is
that.
not, this is not like a factory that we could blow up. This is,
Right.
Planet, we can't.
I mean, we could maybe, but
I mean, the factory, maybe.
yeah, but like the process by which they get thousands, millions of people into a planet hidden inside an extra dimensional creature.
See, when you say it out loud, it sounds a bit weird. When you say it like that, suddenly this game
is
seems totally
legitimately
ridiculous.
the most fucked up thing I've ever encountered.
This
Oh, you need
sphere
to play
is
some
2
40K.
miles in diameter, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is in miniature, essentially. It's not. We're not talking about blowing up a whole planet here, as we understand it. We're talking about building up a few, maybe several city blocks. We can do that.
Well, how big an explosion does a level 8 cipher create? Because at this point, I honestly wouldn't feel bad about killing all the people because it's certainly better than what they got in front of them now.
I would equate it in terms of destructive force. A level 8 cipher is on the order of like a major thunderstorm, a thunderstorm that can like knock out power for days on a moderately sized town.
So could feasibly
sure.
do a
Well,
lot
a
of damage to
moderately
a 2 mile
sized
across.
town is not much bigger than 2 miles. I mean, 2
Oh,
miles,
exactly. Yeah.
right? 2 miles is big, but it's not like planet big.
So between that, raining down shots from the pod launcher, whatever other firepower we've got, you do some damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we do that, though, is there an exit? Is there a
Um,
way out of this thing other than
tran-
going all the way back up the spiral?
well, you got translation and going out the way you came in.
Okay, but there's no exit right here.
No.
Okay. Um to translate takes us like
An hour.
half an hour or something?
Yeah, it takes an
10
hour.
minutes? An hour. Okay.
Before you guys get too far into that, though,
Rusty is still looking through the scope while they're having this discussion. He's
yeah.
just watching.
Let me see.
Much that hurts him.
1, 2. Imelda. Everybody. This is gonna be a group intrusion, so everybody gets 1 XP.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Okay. But Imelda's gonna spot this first. There's gonna be this almost passing shadow that kind of catches out of the corner of your eye that you'll just kind of notice, and like as you turn your head, you see this shadow kind of leaves in its wake this hooded individual, this hooded man with these a voluminous cloak that kind of layers almost like shadows. And from this cloak, you're going to hear this almost raspy voice. Uintaru, have you delivered these intruders to my stomach so we can eliminate them together?
Oh, fuck.
And if anybody were to look to Uintaro, there is a look of that look of almost anger and disgust that she had before seeing this planet is going to wash away. And there is almost a look of annoyance. Like annoyance bubbling on anger.
Care to share, love?
I've got to open up a different character. I didn't know how I was going to get to use this guy.
Now you do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not that one. Okay.
He doesn't have glowing eyes, does he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the Dustman.
Okay.
This is absolutely the Dustman. And like, as he's speaking, I imagine like everybody's like going back and forth between Uintaro and the Dustman. And Vander would instantly recognize, like, oh, it's that guy.
This prick.
Yeah.
Speaking of pricks, Vander has a finger needle out.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, Uintaro, what the hell? And I'm just looking at her like, what the fuck?
Ian's reaching into his pocket for another cipher he's been holding on to.
She's going to kind of just like, you must be the Avatar. And she's going to look kind of to the party. This is the one behind Spyro.
Yeah, no shit.
If
What
I'm
are you
right,
to him?
his foe, his adversary. Been following
Really?
him for
Because that
months.
sounded like allies, what he just said.
And the Dustman's going to kind of like chime in a little bit. I have watched her since we began working together to spread spiral dust.
Oh. Well, that's just convenient.
Is he spinning a yarn or is this factual?
Give me intelligence. That intelligence deception.
An
You're skilled in
intelligence
detecting
check.
it, right? I believe Vander's good at spot and deception, right?
He is on Earth.
Oh, not here. Oh.
He's not trained in space bullshit.
And I don't know that this would necessarily be a pleasant social interaction.
No, no, no.
No. Give me
Um,
an intelligence check.
This is a pretty important role.
Every role since we've made it
Nice.
onto this land has been a pretty important role.
It'd be one of those, like, Vanderscott's like, okay. You don't necessarily have the facts behind whatever he's saying, but he certainly believes it. Like, he's speaking to his own truth. That'd be one of those, like, Vander might, like, it's like, well, she did appear suddenly. Had a lot of information, kind of thing.
So he's saying that she's basically a partner in this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
And when he says my stomach, and she says he's the avatar,
Mhm.
is he like a personification of this worm thing that we're inside?
Imelda, give me a knowledge strange.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend some on this.
Who the hell lives in their own stomach?
I mean, if
Every
you're a
fat person on the planet.
if you're a mental projection, then
Yeah.
God, I project a lot of other places.
Okay.
Yeah, MLD, you would kind of, it's like, okay, she said avatar. So this would be kind of, like Nick said, this is almost, think of it like or like a psychic projection, but when you're dealing with something this as powerful or as strong as the Nakarand, its mental projection takes on physical form. This is essentially, yeah, like the physical projection of its mental image.
Okay, so if the Nakarand, just sort of mechanically, if the Nakarand is a level 10 being,
Mhm.
does that apply to this creature as well?
It
Or is
wouldn't
this like a
necessarily
separate
apply
thing that
to.
can be fought? Like if we hurt the Nakarand, do we hurt this thing? Or if we hurt this thing, we hurt the Nakarand? Or are they like separate?
They share senses and knowledge, but they are, because the Dustman is a physical entity that shares like a mental connection. It's more, they have different levels. He has access to all of the Nakarand's knowledge and experience and everything else. If you were to kill the Dustman, it wouldn't kill the Nakarand. It'd be more like uh, the Bank Lich, where Nakarand could remake him. If you
Okay.
think of it like a lich, where the Dustman is the lich, the Nakarand all around you is his phylactery.
Okay. Okay.
Vander is going to look at Untaro. You said you're his enemy. You said you're a partner. Are you his enemy or are you his partner? And he will try and mind read Untaro as he's trying to get a read on her.
Give me a roll for that.
Okay.
That doesn't have a level minimum on it, does it? I
No.
think it does. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. And you get a major effect. So I would
Oh,
say,
sweet.
Vander, you're able to make that connection and almost do a deep dive. You can read further in, like beyond like just that surface check to see if she's lying or not. You automatically know they've been working together. She approached him with the idea.
Bitch.
She has ulterior motives. You're essentially going to get you're going to get a full deep dive, almost download. Like you're going to see her entire plan, like what she had planned. That she's been searching for this component. That this Aleph component. It's essentially what her and her Templars have gathered up about it is this entropic seed is almost like well, it's an entropic seed is what it is. It's a computational spike or like a singularity of calculation that it's almost infinity. Sometimes think of it like the physical manifestation of a magic wish. You could use it to create an entire recursion. Um, if you were to use it on a prime world like Earth, it would splinter the rules of recursions and cause untold amounts of havoc depending on the wielder. Sometimes they're offered as gifts to planivores as a way to distract them or to get them to leave your planet alone.
It's an entropic seed?
Mm-hmm.
And is that what this little planetoid thing is? Or just
Nope.
or something this creature is?
Neither.
Okay.
She's after this entropic seed because her world was destroyed. She wants to use the power. She's found where one is at, and it's essentially in the center of the earth.
Oh.
She's partnered with the Dustman to try to quicken as many people as she can to awaken this component so that way she can find it easier. She knows it's in the earth, doesn't know where.
Oh, okay. So she hopes that people taking spiral, more people will become quickened,
Uh-huh.
and therefore okay.
Because it's going to deal with recursions, more people are going to tap into the recursions, which then this thing acts almost like a beacon or an anchor or a bridge, and it's going to every time somebody goes across it, it's just that little ping, 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 so she can almost do like a passive sonar and find it.
Oh hell no.
So Vander's
going to get that information.
Yes. Telepathically to the rest of the group, Vander is going to tell them she's been playing us. They're in cahoots. Kill them both. And as he said this, when she goes to answer, Vander is going to bark at the Venom Troopers. Kill Uataro and the Dustman! And he is going to lunge with the finger needle at the Dustman.
Oh, I was gonna say, like as you're lunging at him, he's going to be essentially like, hands up, starting to back away. What? Let me get a map here.
Yeah, and I'm going to ready psychosis for her.
You know what? I'm just gonna drop that one, and find a big map, I guess. I want that to be 10. Go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Uh, faction, faction, faction. Hostile. Faction. You have to zoom in a little bit here.
Oh wow.
A lot of it. But you guys are in space, so movement doesn't really matter. I mean, you still have your ranges and all that stuff, but let me get these all figured out, I guess. Because she's
It's range
here.
again. It's that thing I take more as a suggestion, isn't it?
Actually, yeah, pretty much.
I think range is more like guidelines than actual rules.
There we go. And raw distance. See, play, grid snap off. All right. He's over here. You guys are kind of over and around here, I guess. He's over here. Everybody's kind of scattered. Yeah, okay. But Vander, you said you're rushing in. They're all rushing after Untaro.
Well, I am. I don't know about the other two. Oh, they are. Yeah.
There. And Imelda. Okay. Uh, let's see here. The Duskman's already starting off. No, go ahead.
I don't even know really how to use my machine companion. Like, does he act?
He can make essentially like a like basic melee attacks kind of thing. He counts as a level 3 creature and deals 3 points of damage.
Okay. Has it been an hour, you think, since I buffed him before?
Well, you buffed him to get through there. So we'll say it's we'll call it half an hour.
Fine. I just because that makes him a level 4.
Right. We'll call it half an hour.
Okay.
Because everything blew out to way far away. And can you guys give me initiative? Vander and Imelda, you guys will get to make your initial attacks. Vander do so with a -3. Dustman is already pulling back defensively.
Ouch.
Oh, right. Initiative is in the action tab.
Way over in there. Yeah.
Imelda and Rusty. Pals forever.
But Vander and Imelda, you guys do both get essentially free attacks starting off.
Yeah. So, okay.
And Vander do so with a -3.
-3. Oop, not 4, 3. Die. I imagine a 3 is not going to hit.
A 3 is not. No, because he's much higher than that.
Balls.
He's much higher than a 3. Melda, you're going after Uintaro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I don't know why it spent 5. Oh, because I applied 2 effort. Okay. Yep.
At a 6.
Tell me she's higher than a 6. Of course she is.
Well, her level's not, but her defense is.
Well, but this
Because of her armor.
but
Her
it
defense is
ignores
higher than
armor.
6.
Psychosis ignores armor.
Oh, no. Like, specifically, she has a modification. Her speed defense is as a level 7 because of her armor.
But it's intellect damage, which ignores armor.
Oh, that's right, because you're doing an intellect attack. Never
That
mind.
is
I was
correct.
sorry. So that will hit.
So she
I forgot
takes
that you're
6
doing an
points of
intellect
damage.
attack.
She takes 6 points of intellect damage.
Okay, psychosis.
And she has to do nothing but calm and center herself, or it repeats every round.
I like that power.
Wow.
I'm a fan of that power.
I've been waiting to use this.
Power word pain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's an action to
Power
initiate.
now.
Like insta
Right.
psychosis.
Insta-lock.
Action to initiate. So I'm gonna take that because it's to initiate. I'm gonna read that as essentially, like a concentration kind of thing.
Yeah, I would buy that.
You're not gonna get charged for it every time, but like if you were to get knocked unconscious, her psychosis would also stop.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
You're giving her a telepathic migraine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that was 6 damage.
Correct.
Nice. Okay.
It's like a mind spike kind of
Mhm.
thing.
Absolutely. And the
I'll say
Dustman's
something. Yeah, I'll
the-
say something creepy like, "Don't fuck with people who are smarter than you." Boosh.
um the Dustman's gonna kind of continually back up from Vander, and he's just kind of like actively like hands are up, no weapons or nothing. He's consistently staying back and just hear me out. We can work together. Rusty.
Rooty Tooty Scottish McShooty is going to take his rifle and shoot her 3 times.
3 times? Nice.
Enabler focus rapid attack for 3 speed points, which I can just ignore. I can attack a 3rd time.
Let me see here.
Damn.
Let me just make sure to be sure.
I'm gonna say
You
ability
can make an
enabler.
additional. That's weird that it costs 3. Once per round, you can make an additional attack with your chosen weapon. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I specifically upped the edge just so I could do that.
Now on that extra attack, you'll still have like if you use effort on it, it'll still cost you regular effort. So
I'm not gonna use effort though. I'm just gonna
right.
blah blah blah.
Okay.
So
go
first
ahead.
attack,
No good.
second attack.
She's gonna like kind of whip out of the way and.
Oh.
And again,
shit.
just.
Third
She's
attack.
just like dancing around all this stuff.
Fuck you.
There we go.
She's also dancing around it.
You
Oh,
fucking
that's
what?
right. 'Cause her physical defense is 7.
Uh-huh. Her speed defense is 7.
Fuck.
So
that's all I got.
especially against firearms, it's gonna be more of a dodge.
Ye-
Can he use some kind of minor effect to decrease that or something?
Not on an 18. If he got a 19, maybe.
Yeah, I don't get it on an 18.
18 just gives extra damage.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Just
yeah.
pew pew pew. Keeping her busy. He's just swearing in Gaelic.
Mhm. But I would say that like that 6, it clips the armor, but it doesn't actually like hurt her. So like that
That's fine.
one shot is just ping. Oh, I didn't expect that one.
Surprise. He got a rifle that he can quick fire.
The Dustman. Yeah, he's gonna say once again to Vander, calm yourself. I meant no harm to your planet. We were deceived as you. And he's going to, let me see, where's his sheet? There it is. I got a lot of sheets open now. That kind of almost billowy, shadowy cloak that he has. He's gonna pull it around and essentially form it. Like it's gonna take form, and he's gonna take it as this great sword. And Vander, you're gonna see it on this great sword where there's almost wisps coming off of this sword, like wisps of shadow. And he's gonna run towards Untaro and try to make a swing. Huh. Safe, safe, safe. Okay. Oh, that'll hit.
Ooh.
He's gonna hit Uintaro with this thing. And let me untarget, because, oh boy. Yeah, that's not a typo. That's 10 damage from this sword.
Ouch.
Additionally, where this sword kind of comes across her armor and almost cleaves through her, you're gonna see like that shadow blade like comes completely through. There's going to be a blue scar that just comes across that golden armor. Anyone within immediate range of the Dustman when he attacks also takes a point of damage, which is Imelda, Venom Troop 4, Venom Trooper 2.
Okay.
And that's just this shadow sword is, it's like immaterial digestive fluid.
So
essentially this sword is made out of stomach acid. And it's just you're inside of the Nakaran and he's pulling from everywhere. And it's just as this stuff comes across and it hurts. 2, 4, and Imelda. So we'll say that's might.
okay, I took it already from mine.
Okay. Yeah, so the Dustman doesn't fuck around.
Good to know.
Uintaro, her turn.
If she chooses to do anything, she's going to take another 6 damage.
Well, she doesn't have to move anywhere because everybody's right there with her. So she will take one of her actions to kind of center and break that off.
Okay, so the wording is that's all she can do. Not she has to use an action. But
I thought it said she had to use an action.
Oh, well, okay. It says target uses an action to do nothing. Okay, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So she'll use one to kind of break that off and just kind of center herself. She's then going to kind of pull that lance, and you're going to see the end of that lance kind of, the spike on that lance pulls back in and it opens up, and you guys are going to start to, at least Rusty will start to realize, oh, that's not a stabby lance, that's a shooty lance.
I'm a fan. Dibs. Rusty just calls dibs.
She's then going to essentially aim back the way you guys came and bolt. Using it essentially just clear a path and go. Like, she's not aiming at anyone, it's just get out of my fucking way. So yeah, that's her turn. We'll say
Which direction did she shoot?
Back the way you guys came.
Which is where from where we're stood?
We'll
Rusty
say
was at the
up.
back, so towards.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it was
That
kind
way.
of spiraled around. So yeah.
Yeah, it gets weird. Yeah, so she's out. She's taking off. Look this. Machine companion. Yeah, if it wasn't
does he
for
have
the
anything?
if it wasn't for the psychosis, she'd have been gone.
Does he have any ranged?
Unless you had previously equipped him as
Nah.
such, I would say no.
Okay.
I would say this is essentially like, it's C3PO, but he can run.
Okay.
That's what that boy needed as an upgrade.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Well, there's I think it takes me 2 levels before I get like upgraded companion or whatever he's called.
Right. I mean, you could always like give him weapons and things like that. Treat him like an HK.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna toss him. I have is the Needler? What's the range on that?
Short?
Because I have both a Needler and a spike pistol.
Spike pistol long.
Wait,
Needler. Short. Oh, I forgot to put it on your things, huh?
Okay. So he is further away than short, right?
Who is?
Machine companion. Because I was gonna toss him my Needler.
13 feet. Yeah, he's within short.
Okay, so
you could also just like, I would say it's like he's close enough. He's at like 13 feet away, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was that close. Okay, so he's gonna run up and I don't know, smack her, stab her, whatever he is capable of doing. Yeah, so if he can get that close, then he'll shoot her.
Because he's, oh no, he's 13 feet away from you. He's 60 feet from her.
Oh, okay. So he'll run past me and I'll hand off the gun and he'll go. He can go. Okay. And
he
then
can get damn close.
Yeah, so and now he'll shoot her with the Needler. So you want me to roll it? I'll just roll it flat.
Yeah, because he's not specifically trained in anything. So pew pew
Okay.
pew 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 pew.
You-
It's very much like running gun. So his gun's going all over the place, which is really weird because he's flying. So I don't know.
You never know. He might
Yeah.
hit at some point. So
You know, who knows?
Haven't
okay.
quite learned aiming yet. He's just pulling the trigger in roughly the right direction.
Exactly.
Imagine, a C3PO like woo.
Being a good boy.
Venom troopers. They are all attacking Dustman. So let's see. We see a Venom trooper. Does he have any bonuses to attack? Well, it's striking combat. Okay. We'll do. We'll do this. This is gonna be for all of them. There's 4 of them, so we're gonna say that of the 4, divide by 5. One of them hits. One of them is able to get a hit in on the Dustman. Make it easy. Anyone of them immediate? No, not that one. Venom Trooper. Integrated Blades. The strike in combat. He must make a might defense roll. He's kind of immune to poison, so that wouldn't matter. Burp, 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 burp. Ian!
All right. So, I was going to use that mind disrupting poison, but I think she got a bit out of range. Oh wait, no.
Oh, I forgot. She's
could
got
go
2
for
points of
third.
armor, too, so that 10 was an 8.
All right. Well, if she's just
Oh, she's
no,
bolting.
just a little
Yeah.
robot. Just trying to think. All right, robot companions don't want to blow up the little buddy, or I'm still nervous about using explosives in here because we're inside of a worm. But so, well, bullets aren't going to be that much better if I miss, but screw it. I'm going to pull out the slaughter accelerator. Actually,
Okay.
oh wait, is there? See, if I use 2 actions, I could probably catch her, right?
Yeah.
All
Let me
right,
see.
and
Where you at?
it's
You are there. Yeah, it would take both actions to get to her.
all right. I could use.
You could do it in one, but you'd have
It's
to
a-
make a speed check first.
Yeah, it's a what? 15.
Yep. Tier 5.
Ugh. Not yellow. So he's gonna go after her and do a not smart thing because, speed and all that and her insane defense. I'm going to roll myself that die. I'll put effort into that. Alright, and well, yeah, it's not a defense, so it's just flat.
Mhm.
Oh, that was on an 18.
Oh. So Ian's gonna kind of fly and I don't know, maybe trip over the as he's flying over there, kind of tumble over the machine companion and get you guys both kind of tangled up a little bit. So it'll take a second for the 2 of you to get untangled. Because it was also almost a 1.
Yeah.
Vander. Nick.
You said Vander.
Yes. And then I said Nick.
Oh, I thought you said Nate.
No.
I'm going mad.
Let's see here.
I'm hearing things.
I see that.
They're not giving me bad ideas though.
Mm.
So
Okay. So yeah, I don't trust this little bastard 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have the Venom Troopers on him, and I don't want the bad lady to get away. So I am going to run past in pursuit of Ontaro.
Mm-hmm.
And Let's see. I want to make sure that what I have in mind is possible. What I would like to do is get to a point where I can hit both the Dustman and Uintara with a Psychic Burst.
Mm.
It's within short range.
And short, I think we've established, was 50. We'll just say you could do it. Yeah, if you get in between them. So, like, here.
That'll work.
Does that hit specific or indiscriminate?
I blast waves of mental force into the minds of up to 3 targets within short range. I make a separate roll against each target, and it inflicts points of intellect damage, ignoring armor.
Mhm.
So I can choose my targets, up to 3 of them.
For each target you spend, for every 2 points of intellect you spend, make an against an additional target. Okay, so you're just going after two or three, whatever.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to target Ian?
Not right now. Depending on how many more puns are made, maybe. But yeah, let's limit it at that for now. Okay. All right, everything is in order. The first roll is against the Dustman.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It should roll against both of them. Should? Question mark. We'll see. Either way, the first one's against Dustman. If it doesn't. Hey, it did.
Okay, sweet.
It did do both. Cool. Uintara was an 8. And Dustman was a 2. So it doesn't bother the Dustman. Which kind of makes sense. He's not a mind, he's an avatar.
And she's already got a headache.
Oh yeah. I imagine there's still like it's not the full psychosis anymore, but there's still that needling pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now it's doing a thing where it's ignoring what I put into the edge box and just taking what's in the character sheet.
I wonder if it's because it was against 2 targets.
Well, it did it with both of them. So I would have thought at least the first roll would apply the extra point of edge I got from my intellect booster that I had put in. Let me.
Because you've got 1 oh, that was intellect, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because you said it's a 3 edge. You're supposed to have 4, right?
Well, I'm not messing with the box on the character sheet. I was
okay.
putting 4 into the box next to the modifier, which is what I've been doing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
but it ignored the 4 that you put in and put in 3 anyway?
Yeah.
Huh.
This is the first time I've seen it take the number from the character sheet.
13. Let me see.
Which I guess is what it's supposed to do, but...
yeah, exactly. That was Psychic Burst?
Yes.
13.
Yeah,
it actually pulled it from the sheet. What the heck?
Yeah, because it worked
13.
when I did it like a few rolls ago. That's weird. Well, actually,
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Spent 5. Oh, because you applied effort. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember what I should add back.
There we go.
Because I started with... Okay.
I just added 5 back because it looks like it charged you twice. And then I added 1 on top.
Yeah. Okay.
So there we go.
I'm gonna try for an extra action.
Oh, but damage from that too. Psychic Burst is 3 damage plus 2 for an 18. So it's 5 damage to Untaro.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay. And you're gonna try for something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna try for a third action.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Let me think. I'm gonna give you an intrusion, or at least offer you
Hmm. Okay, we'll take it.
one. Okay. So there's an XP for you. Who do you want for the extra XP?
Let's go with Ian for this one.
Okay. She's gonna whip around and make one shot. Not move anywhere. Just swing that lance around.
Well, shit.
Give me a speed defense roll, Vander.
Okay.
Because this is like she swung it around and charged it and fired. So this is going to be a painful one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay. So first,
I would like to use my hero point to succeed that.
Okay. I'll let you use your hero point to re-roll it. Well, let me think. To succeed it. Okay. She'll turn and fire this at you. We'll bump that up to a 6, so it's gonna graze you. Won't hit you, thank God. Because this thing. This lance is a ranged weapon that fires coherent space-time at targets. Uh-huh. So be glad you did that.
Did you just get shot in the chest with the Ant-Man van?
Well, she missed. Yeah. Vander was able to dodge out. So she's gonna do that and almost just, and you'll feel the heat of this thing. If that thing had hit you, it wouldn't have killed you, but it would have been done a ton of damage. And there will be that, like where it kind of singed past you, like your coat is gonna kind of catch fire. So, and you have to hurry up and pat that out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then she's gonna turn and try to keep flying away, but she won't. Cause she only got a free action. So Vander.
Yes, for my extra action. Let's see if I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, I really want to be able to do this extra action.
Four.
Let's see.
Not
15
quite.
is a 5. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So there will be that, like, maybe Vander's just like, he's more focused on putting his coat out so he doesn't catch fire.
Yeah. Between that and I probably would have overcommitted to dodging that fucking TARDIS shot. So I'm definitely off balance.
Oh yeah, you guys don't want to know the range of that thing either.
Probably not.
Oh, and it hits with an AoE. Imelda.
Fuck.
Okay.
It's basically an orbital cannon in handheld form.
God.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna move up a little bit.
Okay.
Not too close. And just shoot her. You know.
Okay. Because you toss the needler to your
Right.
other guy.
I'm gonna use the spike pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, my rolls today.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Ugh. I do not have enough points to be in battle and use my big things a whole lot. Um, um, okay, so just out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
relative to where we currently are,
Mm-hmm.
where is the tube that is sucking energy out of the planet?
Let's say it's let me grab a token. Where's my letters? Letters. Two.
Still alive down there?
Yes, dear.
Are you guys done?
Just about.
Um, and
And she's just kind of in general flying away. So
right. Um, does the tube look biomechanical?
it looks very much biological.
No. Okay. Biological doesn't help me, damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. No, it's I was kind of hoping, I might be able to do something cool with that, but that's okay. Um so I moved shot. I guess I'll try to so what is it, a speed check
Yep. Yep.
to see if I can do a third one? I'm just
Mhm.
gonna do it flat.
Tier 5.
Oh, it was a
Ah,
14 that rolled over to a 4. Oh well.
Yeah.
And I guess that's it for me.
So Imelda's weapon's going to jam a little bit. She'll spend the next round kind of trying to unjam this weapon.
Okay.
Rusty.
Yes. At a guesstimate, how long before she's out of range?
Next round.
Hmm.
If she gets a full action, she's out of range. Or if she gets a full turn of movement, she's out of range.
Her again.
Of all of us,
Yes.
there's not a whole lot to really do to prevent that. Then me running would not change it. Did you... Fuck it. Rudy Tooty, Pew Pew Shooty. 3 attacks again.
Okay.
First one.
Come on. Oh
Nope.
God.
Nope.
Second one. I'm hoping for a 20. I'm hoping to disarm her. Just I want that thing. No,
And
nothing.
nope. Pew pew pew. Nope.
That's me.
As a
Literally all I
reminder,
can do
Rusty,
against her.
it doesn't matter for those because you rolled so low, but you could potentially hit her with a pistol. Otherwise, you've got to put effort into trying to hit her.
Yeah, no, but I don't have the range on pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do, but
Mhm.
not the same. Even
Yeah,
then, I would
but-
need to roll 18, 19, 20 to hit her.
Well, those deal extra damage, but they're not automatic hits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait,
Hmm.
what?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have been able to hit her with a pistol anyway then.
With a pistol, you could, because you get a +3 in your pistol. +3 to attack on your pistol. Light weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, dealing with tier 7 is 7, 8, 9, 10 is where it's like, oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, you don't want to typically want to fight those guys.
Honestly,
tier
all I was
7
hoping
is
to do was get a 20 and use the effect to disarm her because I called
Oh,
dibs.
yeah. That would work.
Yeah, man. I should have used that psychosis thing again because that's the only thing that actually stops her.
Hey, that's my turn.
Okay. Dustman. No one here. Oh, never mind. He's going to regenerate 2 points. While within Nakarand or within immediate range of somebody experiencing spiral dust, the Dustman regenerates 2 points each
Fuck.
round. You're in his lair.
Yeah.
Vander hasn't given any orders to tell these Venom Troopers to stop, has he?
He is not.
Okay, so they're still going after him. All right. Well, Imelda's just out of range. That's good. Hits them both. Okay. Gone. Gone. And damaged. Okay.
You bastard.
He's wielding a great sword made of stomach acid. And again, he's gonna look over to Vander. Call your troops off. We can work together. She needs to be stopped. And we'll go to Untaro, who is going to essentially use her orbital lance cannon as a rocket booster and say, pow! And go away. Machine companion. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do.
Let's see. She out of there? Wait.
Oh, she's
She's gone, right?
gone,
Okay.
gone. Yeah.
Can he try to tackle the Dust Man?
I mean, he could try to grapple. Again, you guys are flying, but he could try.
It's worth a shot. Yeah, I'll come over to him. So what kind of roll would that be? Just like a flat D20 kind of thing? Or?
Yeah, it'd be a flat D20 because he's not
Okay.
skilled on anything.
I don't think I've rolled better than 10 all day today. I've gotten some high.
You got a 13 for your first psychosis.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you've had a few. Yeah. I think 13 might be your highest.
Yeah,
there's
there's
a 14.
12.
Yeah, 14 is your highest so far tonight. Yeah.
I didn't shake out my dice before playing. Oh, well.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Always a mistake. Got to change the color.
Venom Troopers 1 and 2. So let's see.
There we go. That's better.
Avenger Brothers.
We'll say one of them hits. Okay. Ian. She's fast.
Yeah, so I assume I can't catch her.
You could try, but you wouldn't be able to do anything once you caught up to her. She just used 3 straight actions to fly.
3, 4.
Yeah, she bolted.
Hey, how far can I shoot a pod launcher?
Normally or inside of a place where it has really weird spatial effects.
You see, that sounds like a really bad idea to shoot explosives right now.
Pod launchers can fire up to long range, so I think that's like 100 feet. I think. She's outside of that.
All right. Then, God, that Dustman fight does not seem fun. Oh, screw it. He's not really sure what's going on, so he's just gonna run up to do I be able to get to like here with one movement?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's gonna do a stupid and stab the Dustman, or attempt to. Which, how's this work again? Spine last
Oh, spine lance. It's
It's
might.
it costs a 5 might. It can inflict 6 additional. All right.
Optionally, you can essentially like plug the spine lance into yourself, take some might damage, and deal extra attack damage if you hit.
Oh yeah, that yeah, 6 damage.
Or you could just stab the guy with it. Yeah.
All right, and is that like cost of 5 points after I hit, or like I have to just use 5 to try?
Cost of 5 to the wielder can inflict on the next on in a single attack. I would say it's 5 points of might damage to essentially plug that thing in, and then the next time you hit, it deals an extra 6 damage.
Gotcha.
But then, like,
I'm
while
gonna
it's plugged
start-
in, you can't use the lance.
Yes, so I'm gonna not plug that in. Or wait. Yes, I could just do a regular like 4. I think that sounds a lot better. All right, you're just gonna start off with a regular attack.
Okay.
Which probably not gonna let me see goddamn actions. All right, and I'm gonna put 1 effort into that.
Six. That'll hit.
Ooh.
This guy's much easier to hit.
All right. And regular 4. Yep.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'm not gonna try for another one.
Vander. He's still calling for you, asking you to call the Venom Troopers off. And so far, he's only intentionally attacked them.
Yeah, but that's just today. He did sick a zombie horde on me the moment I first saw him.
I mean, he sicked him before he saw you, or before you saw him. Tactic.
Well, yeah, but then we locked eyes, and then the zombies immediately came after me. So,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna fuck him up.
Okay.
We will use our first action to roll a recovery die, though, because my speed is looking a little low.
Mhm.
Wonderful. Yeah, we'll split that up like so. Fantastic. And then we're going to yell, "Fuck you, motherfucker," and hit him with a psychic burst.
Okay.
Let's adjust our edge on the character sheet, see how that goes. Spend a little effort.
Yeah, I wonder if it actually looks at the sheet and just says, this is the cap."
Maybe. Okay. Let's see how that goes.
Like, it doesn't know how to apply. I don't know.
Okay, see, now it applied the edge from the box next to the modifier.
Yeah, I wonder if the edge on the table gets capped by the sheet. Like, if you were to set the edge on the table to 5, it wouldn't work. It would only pick up 4.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's weird. So you get 3 points back from that. Two. There you
Okay. I'll try for that third action again.
Okay.
No effort this time, but one effort. Yes!
6. Didn't even need the effort.
Fantastic. All right, I put the 2-edge in the box, and I don't know what this thing's fucking doing.
You put 2 edge in the box. Your sheet says 1. Yes, that's what it did. Yeah, what it's doing is whatever you put in the box, it will not go over whatever is on your sheet.
Yeah, it's just for the intellect roll, I put 4 on the sheet. Like I bumped that up according to to what I have for the booster, and it took the edge from the box.
So if we set the table to 5 and 2 effort, and because your intellect is 4, let's see, 20. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Whatever you put on the table is capped by what your sheet says. So if you put 1, 2, or 3, it's fine. If you put 4, it's fine. If you put 5, table says, what's the sheet say? 4? We're doing 4. It can only count up to what your sheet says. It's weird. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. I've been kind of watching and keeping track of it anyway. So
yeah, it's just every time
it's an annoyance.
Figure it out, it's the wrong way around. Okay, with the third action, I don't think I want to try anything. I don't want to use Shatter. I don't. Yeah, let's just try another second first. Okay, make sure all our bases are covered. Looks like. All right, here we go. Beautiful.
8. That'll do it. And it's a hard 20. So you can have either 4 points extra damage or major effect.
I would like to choose a major effect. I want to stun lock him. Ideally, I would like to leave him open for whatever we want to do to him, up to and including the coup de grace. But at the very least, I want him stun locked for a time.
Let me see. Psychic burst, right? Mental force into the mind of the target. 3 damage. Give me 2d6 minus 2.
Okay. 2d6.
This is how many rounds he'll be stunned.
Okay.
It'll be a minimum of, regardless of what it is, it'll be a floor of 2 rounds.
Okay.
6 rounds.
Fantastic. Yeah, so I get through with a second blast, and I imagine I feel something like crack or bend. And I shout and I send out to the others telepathically. He's wide open. Finish him off.
All right. Imelda.
Okay. So here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
If he is stunned,
Mm-hmm.
and then does that mean he can't act?
Pretty much, yeah. Like his action will
So
be.
then if I applied psychosis, he would not be able to do the centering thing that he needs to do
Correct.
in order to throw it off until the stunning is done.
Mhm.
Then that's what I shall do.
He still has intellect defense, but you guys would essentially speed and might attacks would also automatically hit.
Okay.
Or
Well,
rather,
what do folks think?
speed attacks would have. Let me think. Stunned.
Well, here's ignores armor. It doesn't ignore intellect defense.
Right. I would say that speed speed attacks, speed and might attacks would have a +6 to hit.
Okay, so
And that's just like speed, most like if you biff it.
so
kinda thing.
so speed so weapons
pull
like
up stunned.
potential are speed attacks, right?
Yeah, your ranged weapons are more speed.
Okay. Yeah, so then I'll just shoot him.
Let me see. I'm
said
sure
that's
I've
a
got
+6?
something for stunned. Stagger. Stunned. Oh, there it is. Stun, 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 stun. Where's it at? $219. Dazed and stunned. For the duration, dazed usually 1 round. All of the characters' tasks are hindered. Stunned characters lose their action but can still defend against attacks normally. Okay. So they can't do anything offensively. All right.
Okay. Huh. That's interesting then, because the thing that they need to do to defend against psychosis really isn't a defensive action.
Mhm.
It's a regular action.
The thing they need to do to end it. So yeah, I mean your
Right.
psychosis, if you're able to connect on a psychosis, it would do ongoing damage. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that because
I'm also not super crazy about they just lose their action. I'm going to say that speed attacks get a +3 and melee attacks get a +6.
okay. Well, I'm not so good at speed and melee, so I'm just gonna.
Right. That's
Make
more for
them
everybody
do-
else.
There we go.
Nice. That'll connect.
Yeah. Bam.
Oh,
He just feels like a wave of like psychic. Well, not wave because that was
Mhm.
Vander's thing. I will go with the psychic spike again and just whoosh. Like one of those migraines that's so intense it makes you see colors.
Knocks him to a knee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Um Can I spend a recovery?
Hmm. Do you have an action? No, you're at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
spend 10 minutes to do a recovery.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay.
I didn't think so.
I shouldn't have spent that one before the yellow feathery things, man. Damn it.
Rusty. Well, you didn't know.
1 second.
No, I didn't say Levy.
$1,001.
Hello? Nay?
He said 1 sec.
Oh, he's on mute. Maybe he stepped away for a second.
Either stepped away or hollering or something. Yeah. Carl Insurance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's spam.
Are you sure your Carl is properly insured?
But it's not insurance. It was like they just dropped the I.
Carl
Oh,
Insurance?
Yeah.
car insurance.
Yeah,
I
they put
see.
they just moved the I. Oh, and apparently I got a couple of them. Are you covered?
Lordy.
Yes, I am.
I'll be right back.
Package out today between
Sorry about
8:30 and
that.
10. They're going late. Welcome back. It's your
Yes.
turn.
So, is it okay?
It is.
I missed that entirety because Grandpa needed to talk to me about something. So
He's
she's run
stunned.
away. Oh, we are fighting this guy.
Apparently, yeah. He is
Okay.
stunned. Ranged attacks have a +3, melee have a +6. Intellect is still straight attacks.
And sorry, just doing the quick. What difficulty was he?
I haven't told you.
Okay.
A 6 hit for mental attack.
Okay. I'm gonna use my rifle then because the difference between 2 damage and 7 damage is pretty distinct. So a blap.
Especially when he has 2 points of armor. That's
Says
hit.
that's good.
That is a hit, and you have a choice: +3 damage or minor effect.
I'm guessing minor effect can't be. He continues to be stunned an extra round.
Well, he's going to be stunned for 6 rounds anyway, so.
Oh, then fuck it, the extra damage.
Yeah, minor effects are like stuff that happens like 1-2 rounds.
Yeah.
So, what's the damage on that?
It is 7 damage on top of the extra.
+3?
Yarp.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, well. I mean,
was at
presumably
6.
he will be able to coalesce again, but
he was at 16 of 22.
Like, whoops. Did I accidentally kill him?
Well, you killed that version of him.
yeah, I was going to say, presumably he will be able to create another one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can look anywhere around you. You are inside of him.
So here's my thought.
Mhm.
Is it possible for us to do like 45 minutes of the translate prep, then fire off the cipher to destroy the planet, then go? Because I'm just afraid we're not going to have an hour.
You can translate instantly with a key, right?
You can translate instantly with a gate. The keys, if you have the keys, it's still It still takes an hour because it's very much uh like that meditation kind of thing. It's just the keys make it to where like you don't have to worry, like you know exactly where you're going, kind of thing. It's a focus point.
Gotcha. Okay. Vander doesn't have any firepower to contribute to this, so he can focus on the translation.
Yeah, do all of us have to focus, or can one person do it?
It's a group effort kind of thing.
Because I'm just concerned that if we destroy this planet thing, it's going to destabilize this whole creature, and we're fucked.
Hey, but if we do it, we know our mission's complete.
Well, that's true. The
I'd
other
rather not
option,
die trying, but you know, on the plus side.
if
So
do we have any sense of how long it would take us to just run back up the spiral to get out of here?
I would say it probably took you. Let me see.
Probably more than an hour, I'm guessing.
I was gonna say we walked 3 miles at normal walking speed. That's about an hour.
Well, we were
Uh,
flying, so
Yeah, you're flying at your walking speed. Still, I would say it probably took you about an hour and a half to get down here.
so
Well, hold on. It took us half an hour because we had half an hour left on our hour things that we popped outside of the worm.
Oh no, I mean because you guys used those down at the, or at least Imelda
yeah, we
used
were
hers at the
partway through when we
exuberance.
used them.
I
But
my helm was kicked up before we entered the worm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah, well,
Whoops.
the
So
other
then
thing
it took you just under an hour to get there. You guys made really good time. It'd be about this point that's wearing off then.
so what about that last section where we went against the wave of air? Would that propel us in the other direction? Like,
Hmm.
if we were coming from the bottom going up, could we use that?
That was more that last bubble section was more
Yeah.
um it's all kind of twisting around on itself kind of thing.
Okay.
It's not
Well,
necessarily just pushing you back.
So if we
well,
destroy the planet, this creature is biological. It's implanting itself within it. It looks like, but they're not. It seems like it's drawing sustenance. They're not one thing. So if we destroy the planetoid, this creature would still be intact. To mostly, we might blow off a little bit of the ass end of it, but like
yeah, because he
it's
does.
huge.
Well, he did refer to this area as his stomach.
Right, but the planet I don't think is part of this organism.
I don't know. Can I do some kind of check? Or
Well,
is that the check that I did before that could tell me?
give me a knowledge
Strange?
strange. Yeah, because this thing is a creature of strange.
Okay.
Everything about this place is strange.
Well, yes.
Okay, seriously? Once I rolled that big pile of dice, now I'm fine. God damn it.
Well, that's a tier 10. Imelda's
I
going to be
know
able to figure out a lot of
everything.
things about this. So, what that thing is, what that planetoid of people is essentially um, all of those people that disappear from overdose on Spiral. That's where they go. That person that Rusty saw wake up and scream was somebody that had just OD'd.
Oh man.
Um, it would not be unreasonable to think that that planetoid is essentially almost think of it like I know this isn't right what it actually is, but almost like a gallstone. And when people overdose, they translate and they end up on this stone. But the stone at the center of this planet is so small. This planetoid is essentially the stomach of this creature flipped inside out, and people teleport or translate to it when they overdose, and then they are digested there. Those white lines arcing over all of it, digestive fluid.
And so is spiral like dried out digestive fluid or the contents of the stomach dried out?
Spiral dust is what was not digested of the people.
Okay.
It is using the people as food, and the spiral dust is the excrement.
I kind of figured that. Okay.
Spiral is Jinkum.
Ugh. Okay, so clearly if we blow up his stomach, that is going to upset it very much.
It will very much piss it off. Yeah. When you're dealing with like a planetvore, even an apparently newborn or very young one, it's hard to say how to actually kill it, especially since it has an insane regen. Um, it would definitely piss it off.
The plant on it. Does that look like it's part of this structure? Or
what?
does that look man-made that was built upon this stomach?
Oh, the structure? The structure is very much man-made.
So that's something this company put there in order to harvest the spiral.
Mm-hmm. Probably. Without going down to investigate more, it's hard to say. But the structure is very much man-made. From
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
now that we have been here, we could just go back, explain to masters like what the deal is, and get the proper tools to kill this thing because we could do some damage now for sure, but we might not get out alive.
I don't think they have more. They already gave us free run of the armory.
True. Well,
They
we
give
could
us free
just
run of
give
the
it
armory,
a
but
shot
we'll take it.
and hope that, that we get out in time.
I would also add that with a 10, Imelda, it's like, so that avatar is going to reform. Probably sooner than later. Because it's going to kind of grow or regrow that avatar.
So, I mean, we just take a chance and either we run out or we try to translate and hope for the best. And if we beef it, we beef it, but at least we killed maybe temporarily, maybe not the source of the spiral. So, and without the spiral, oh, but shit. But Masters doesn't know that um that our chick
Untaro.
is bad.
Mm.
Untaro.
Did we ever use that message cipher?
I think so.
I don't think we did.
I don't know.
You know what?
Who's got it?
I do, I think. Yeah. So,
The Dustman's body's still there. Too, by the way.
Oh, I'm gonna loot that shit.
It's not here. Shoot, maybe I did use it because I don't see it.
Oh.
I thought I still had it, but because I don't remember using it.
Well, we'll burn a hero point. We'll say that you still got it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think we should definitely reach out to Masters and and tell her that Untaro is behind all this, basically, and what they're looking for, and that we're going to try to at least destroy this planet. Is that fair?
Tag on. Oh, by the way, we're inside of Planet 4.
We're gonna
Yeah,
try and
we're in the
destroy.
stomach of a planet 4, and
We're gonna try and destroy the structure at least.
yeah.
We may not have the juice to go for the whole stomach,
Oh, you know
but the
what?
structure.
Yeah. Would it help if I strapped the multiphasic module to the detonation cipher? Because I know this thing isn't not ethereal, but you know what I mean. Like,
Right.
but
It's
it
not
is
out of it is
clearly,
trans-dimensional.
yeah, it is transdimensional. So maybe that could help cause enough damage to.
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
Okay, so I'll hand it to Rusty and say, hey, you know, this might help it kick a little more ass.
Just takes. Yeah.
So am I
So-
imagining this correctly, that we're using the launcher thing that Ian has and strapping to it the
I was waiting for that.
cipher, the two ciphers kind of, I don't know, taped together with like duct tape or something?
I love this logic. What could go wrong?
Nothing could go wrong.
I see no problems with this.
And
Yeah,
just to
Neither
clarify,
does Ian.
we are shooting it at the umbilical thing, right?
The
Yeah.
umbilical
Shooting
thing?
it at the med structure.
Oh, can we aim for the bit where the umbilical meets that man-made structure?
It kind of comes down to like is inside the building.
Yeah.
Aye.
So I think that's fairly close to the center of the
Yeah.
orb part.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, because
And
at
then-
least if we hit that and potentially break that, we've severed the stomach, and that is not good in any biological sense.
No, but Vander and I maybe could try to start the translation thing while you guys do that, and
I
we will have enough time to get out of, you
what
know.
is spore ammo?
It's for your spore pistol.
I know, but it's the only one I think that I've ever had ammo specifically listed as an item.
Because it's got different levels of ammo.
But what does spore ammo do?
Normally it's like it's a stunning ammo. You can
Okay.
load in spore ammo and it'll fire like this little like Mario style mushroom. And it'll hit the guy, and if it hits, instead of doing damage, it stuns them. It's stunning ammo.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like flesh-eating spores, because if I could, I
No.
was going to strap that to the to the bomb for good measure, like just in case.
I have 9 ammo for the pod launcher.
Yeah. Oh.
Might be spending a few seconds, just a couple minutes, just boom.
We are
Boom.
going to use the tactic yeet and delete.
Yep.
How far is the building away from us? Is it long
Several
range?
miles.
Yeah, it's long.
Several
Would-
miles.
Since I have extra range with ranged weapons, would me firing it confer any benefit?
Let me see.
I don't know if it will put us in that range. My ability adds an extra step of range, so short becomes long, long becomes ridiculous.
Long
Ridiculous
becomes
becomes
very
into-
long.
Yeah.
Very long is 500 feet. So
What's
we're
the
still in
range of the?
miles.
Yeah. What? Oh. So yeah, it won't make any
Your
real
pod
difference
launcher
whether
would be
I throw it.
500 feet.
Oh,
So it doesn't really matter who shoots it.
Cool, just
Unless you're
checking.
getting way closer. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Unless we want to
Yeah, I
stand
mean,
on the umbilical,
theoretically, someone
nah.
could climb down the tube thing, but
Oh, you could just fly
Yeah,
down.
we could just fly.
oh, that's right, right.
Basically,
Yeah,
have
we're in zero G.
jetpacks.
We don't have anything that would apply speed to that, do we? Not really.
In all reality, I don't want to get any closer to that thing than we have to.
Vander, give me a d6.
Oh.
Because you said you're rolling the body.
Mhm.
While they're working on that. Let me see. Tables. Okay. You're gonna find a range booster, and let me see. Where is my ciphers? Oh, you will also find. What else does he have on him? Let me see. Got 2 ciphers. Find a fantastic cipher too. Comprehension. What the hell is that? Comprehension. Curative, condition, comprehension. Okay.
So as Vander is going through the Dustman's pockets, he's gonna pull out the range boost cipher, hum to himself, and hold it out to Rusty. to Rusty.
Ooh.
Well, this will help that problem a little bit. The range booster.
With
So you
double
wanna go-
range boost. Still, will it make a difference?
It turns short to long to very long to 1,000 feet, or double for any range longer than very long. So you don't
Well,
have to
there
get
we
as
go.
close.
So
If we
1,000
double
feet.
the
Yeah.
How many feet in a mile?
Now that comprehension cipher. Feet in a mile, 5,286.
Why the fuck?
What?
Just why the fuck?
What?
Is that ever a good system of measurement?
I mean, what are you gonna do? Use base 10? Please.
I mean, it would make life a lot fucking easier. Yes. Says the country that still uses miles for distance on the road because changing signs costs money.
I don't know. We got it from y'all.
Yeah, but you threw our tea in the sea, but you kept our measurements.
Within 5 minutes, the user can understand the words of a specific language keyed to the cipher. 2 languages, otherwise. Even of creatures that do not normally have a language, the user. Oh, it's a universal translator.
Nice.
Once the cipher is used, the effect is permanent, and the cipher can no longer count as the number of ciphers the PC can bear. So you can pick a language to know, and you know it always.
Forever?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Forever and ever.
It's a combination. It's a combination translator and matrix. You plug in the language you don't know, and I know Chinese.
Kung Fu.
Hmm.
Oh, I want Chinese.
And it was level 3. If it was level 5, you can get 2 languages. Oh well. Yeah. It's interesting.
Oh, okay. So I got 1. Okay.
Yeah, you get 1. But it sounds like Rusty's going to use the range booster.
Would it make a difference?
Not really.
Then no.
I mean,
Okay.
you have something that already extends your range.
I
So
already
this
have
on
that
top,
standard thing as a base. Yeah.
well, this on top of that would stack.
So
This is true.
meta-wise, what I'm going to do is essentially roll a flat d20 on how pissed off this thing is. The
Okay, we're gonna.
detonation electric has enough power to it. It's going to do some destructive damage. Yeah. And unless you guys...
In addition to
'cause-
everything else.
Exactly. Burning 2 ciphers for it, yeah. At the very least, it'll destroy that building for sure.
Rusty will keep hold of the range cipher then, since he's expending the detonation one he just got.
Okay.
It's like,
Yeah,
I'll keep hold of it.
Rusty.
He will thank him, just be like, hey, cheers. Oh,
Range booster.
I could
And you
shoot a
said you
testicle off
are-
a pigeon from 200 miles away now.
You are going to use your detonation cipher.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really want to ruin this thing's day.
And Imelda is going to use her multiphasic module on top
Yep.
of it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They're all taped together in some kind of terrible abomination.
I'm just straight up picturing orc logic of just duct tape it and light the fuse.
Vander, you're going to find a
Yes.
couple of things also. You're going to find this little, almost like belt pouch. It seems to be almost be made out of shadow itself. You're going to find a few pounds of spiral dust in this thing. And you're also going to find, you're going to take it out, and it almost looks like a ring, or like a box for a ring, like those little jewelry single hasp.
Mm.
And if you were to open this thing, as you open it, there's almost like a little bit of a light that kind of comes out from inside of it. And snapping it open, there's a little, it almost looks like an egg or a seed about the size of your thumb sitting in this case.
Oh, is that an entropic seed?
Pretty sure it might be.
Oh, sweet.
Trying to see where that note went.
Oh, it wasn't a note. It's on your inventory.
Oh, I see.
On what an
Okay.
entropic seed can do. Yeah, it's an item.
Gotcha.
Now, everything Vander knows about this thing, he pretty much picked up from Uintaru. This can be used potentially. She's wherever she's heading off to, probably to the Aleph component. This could be used to shut down that component. It could be used to make a new planet for her. You could use this right now and not have to, you wouldn't have to translate from here. It would instantly create an apposite gate between here and Earth. I don't know that I would do that, but Yeah, you could create instantly. You could use it to create a level 10 artifact. You could randomly create 3d6 ciphers. Just generate them. It says contributing 10 years towards the age category of a recursion. Essentially, I read that as you could increase the technological or magical level or whatever of recursion. You could increase it by 1. Or you could give everybody enough XP to go up 1 tier.
Oh, why did Vander have to be the one to find this? Oh, God.
You
But
do
we're-
you, man.
But Imelda, you're gonna send a message off back to Manners, basically. Hey,
Yeah.
watch out for Uintaru. She's not cool. She's kind of a bad person.
Yeah.
Also, we stopped the Dustman. We think, for now.
For now.
We'll be right there.
We'll be right
BRB.
there if we're not destroyed by the giant vor that we're inside.
Right.
Witness us, we ride to Valhalla, shiny and chrome.
Hey, guys. I
Yeah.
think I got a way out of this so that nobody has to fly down to the spiral factory.
I'm listening.
So, and he's gonna look around real quick, and also like feel with his psychic feelers, just to make sure nobody else is around and listening. Like Uintaro's not invisible somewhere.
Yep, she's not.
And assuming that he does not detect anyone else, he's gonna lower his voice. Remember that that whole entropic seed thing? He had one on him.
Oh shit. Good thing she didn't know.
Vander, give me a check on your psychic feelers too.
Okay.
You're not gonna. Uintaro's gone. I just want to see like, is the Nakarand listening? Kind of thing is all I'm looking for.
Can I use my mind reading ability for this?
Sure.
Okay. Use a little bit of effort on this. Why not?
7.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not picking up anything. No sign of Uintaro. No sign of the Avatar. You're probably safe. As far as you can tell, nothing around.
Okay. So once we get out of this thing, I just wish for it to all go away.
Wait, what now? Run that by me again?
So once we're back out on the street, use this thing, and the problem goes away.
Like for good cease to exist, or just shimmies off to another plane?
Like it never happened.
Like no record at all?
I don't know if it'd be wiped from memory, but it'd be wiped from, right here. Wouldn't exist.
So we're still gonna get paid.
Well, fuck yeah, we're gonna get paid.
Just checking, because if it wipes from memory and we go back, the boss will ask, "Where the fuck were you?"
Oh,
We'll be
hell
saying,
no.
"Well, we were killing the book."
She's not gonna worm her way out of paying us what we're owed. No way in hell.
Well,
If
just because it's like it never happened doesn't mean they won't know, like, that it did happen and we fixed it.
Hey,
I'm
I
just
just wanted
saying,
to
if she
clarify.
doesn't remember, I'm gonna make her remember.
Just clarifying. Honestly, I can deal with never. Honestly, if it does wipe our memories, I'd be more than happy to have never seen that fucking thing. And he points back up at the planet.
Yeah.
To have not seen that, that's gonna be fucking haunting me for weeks.
Imagine, like, at this point,
You
like,
know,
you guys have already fired off that cipher. It's just slowly traveling through space.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just having a calm, collected discussion as this
Mhm.
little speck gets smaller and smaller.
did we actually already fire that thing off?
If you
'Cause I
didn't,
hadn't
then
thought we
okay.
had.
I'll leave
Imagine,
it up
like,
to you guys. I'm just like that's like what's picturing in my mind. That's all.
I do like the idea that Mulder and Vander are just having a common conversation, like calmly discussing this rusty Ian in the background, just
I'll tell you what, if that doesn't work, then we'll use the seed. If it does, then
Either way,
kind of
we should
shrugs. We can use
probably
it
get.
for something else.
Either way, we should probably get going.
Yeah, like we got to go now.
Um, I I will instruct the Venom troopers to go towards the planet and make sure that everything down there dies.
Okay.
Um,
Me
and once
20.
I've done that, I'll look back at Rusty. If you really don't want to remember what you saw there, I can fix that.
it's fine. That's what this is for, and I'll just unscrew the lid of his hip flask.
Eh,
I want to at least know what I got paid for.
Well, there's knowing you did the job right and real detail of what you saw. I can take care of the detail without removing all of it.
Yeah, it's fine, bud. It's fine.
All right.
Don't overcomplicate the wish. Let's make sure the job
Oh,
gets
that
done.
ain't the wish. That's just something I can do like that.
He's now looking at your hand, just like, please don't clock me across the jaw either.
No, it's not like I'm gonna hit you and make you forget your mother's name or something. Like it's what I can do. Yeah, anytime, wish or not.
And Imelda will just sort of look at him and go, yeah, it's kind of his whole deal. Like
Yeah.
fucking with your brain.
He's
Out
a
of game,
wizard.
what's the limitation on it?
Out of character is I can reach into the mind of a creature within immediate range. On a success, I can erase up to the last 5 minutes of its memory.
It's been more than 5 minutes.
Oh,
It's
well.
been definitely more than 5 minutes. you can
Yeah.
you can erase that you offered. Like, hey, it's fine, bud. It's fine. We'll deal with this. We'll get home. We'll have a pint. We'll celebrate. It'll be a pint of whiskey. It'll be the good stuff. Scotch, the best kind. Let's get home. Let's get this shit done.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Vander, can I get an intellect defense?
I don't have a hero point, so I can't just say we did. All right.
Can he burn one of ours?
Oh, that just makes it so I can use intellect. Okay, never mind.
And this is specifically defense. So.
There's no sign I can observe that would give me a hint as to something's coming. This is just out of the blue.
This is like the way you can mentally connect to something else. Something else is going to try to connect to you.
Okay, cool. I was wondering if countermeasures could be applied, but no.
Send up chaff. Send up chaff. Have dirty thoughts.
So 3. Okay. There's gonna be a moment like as Vander turns, like as everybody's like finishing the conversation, Vander kind of turns and everybody's starting to get ready to, I don't know, start the translation. Everybody else, you're gonna see Vander's eyes kind of, they're almost gonna white over.
Oh shit.
Um, just for a moment, Vander, you're gonna essentially, you're gonna be into this almost, it's like a white void is what you're going to see, and standing in the center is essentially uh, the Dust Man, just like this almost Vanta black, like moving around. There's no texture to it. 'Cause it's such a flat black, and he's gonna start talking to you, Vander. Yes, that's what your friends called you. Sorry, wrong voice. I propose a new alliance. Your team and I against her, Uentaru. I don't want Earth or any of its recursions be destroyed. If you or your organization can reach the Aleph component in time, that seed should be able to shut it down. Though I do worry it may have gone too far at this point. Time is of the essence.
What do you get out of this if we do make this deal? If we do team up? What's your stake?
Vengeance. I have stayed here in this. And he's going to kind of motion around. Chamber. Largely willingly. She had promised that. She had promised me much food. Mostly from your planet, but from others. Instead, she had me fattened like a calf. She intended to take that seed. Again, kind of motion Vander. Use it for her own goals. To convert your planet or destroy it. I'm not sure which. I do not appreciate being lied to. Being used. Especially not deceived. You stop Uentaru permanently. I will leave Earth alone.
She is kind of a badass.
She's kind of a bitch.
Mood.
Is that the right word?
It's got a lot of applications.
Take the seed. Use it to stop or even remove the Aleph component, if you wish. But it has
So,
the power to stop her.
So what is he asking us to destroy?
Use the seed to destroy the Aleph component.
Is that the stomach thing?
Nope. Aleph component's the thing inside Earth.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay.
We'll stop her, all right. And you'll leave Earth alone.
I will.
Vander is going to attempt to terminate that connection.
Yeah, it'll be very much as soon as he senses a mutual agreement, then it'll terminate.
And Vander will keep heading on to exit the Nakarand.
To everybody else, that it just takes like just a few seconds. It's just one of those like, huh? Oh god. And then he's back. But otherwise, I think it's a good spot to stop.
Oh man, we crazy deep in it now.
What a
Yeah.
twist!
You remember how we joked saying we were going to have this done by Christmas?
Yeah. Well, we're
I-
getting
At the
there.
rate we're going.
I
So-
wasn't kidding. Like I've looked ahead. I know how much you guys got.